have a question.
I have an answer.
Why do Terminator have teeth?
Because they are normally covered in a thin coating of skin to make them act as infiltrators.
But where's the gums?
That also counts as a thin layer of skin.
Oh. I should probably watch the original Terminator again.
That would be a good idea. Anyway, I am the Salted Grump. With me for about 4 more minutes is B-Man, who is sitting around on his break at work. And this is a blind stream of Terminator Resistance. Feel free to give me crap, feel free to laugh at me, but just to let you know, I only have a single monitor, so I will not be able to actually look at the comments. If someone does pop up after B-Man has to escape, I will be happy to have them field the commentary for me, but when it comes down to it, most of this is just going to be my running snark. I admit I do use push to talk. It is currently bound to my left control key, which means I'll be crouching a whole lot, which is kind of important because this game is semi-stealth related. Anyway, let's actually start the fun.
That makes me remember Alien Isolation.
Okay, so first and foremost, we have the difficulty levels. Yep. Easy is easy, normal's normal, hard is hard, extreme is fuck you, so on and so forth, blah de blah de blah. Let's play on normal, I'm not stupid.
Personally, I would go with easy, but...
Yeah, but that's because you're bad at games.
Stop hurting me.
I hurt everyone.
Oh, poop. Okay, I gotta go now.
Have fun,
Yes,
B-Man.
Destiny starts. I won't. It's one.
It viewed humanity as a threat to its existence and decided to act. Judgment.
I hope all y'all have a good stream, though. Have fun, guys. Everyone. Sonar. That's the important thing, right? That is the important thing. Have fun.
Come on. Where are the others? Where's the rest of the resistance? I don't know. No! No!
Listen to me, what? Get under that bus, now. Keep moving, quick.
I'm through. This is Private Jacob.
I know who you are. There's an evacuation point on the other side of town. You need to get there.
So, this is when we actually start to get control, and as you can see, with my push to talk bound to control, I automatically crouch whenever I start talking to you guys. So, yeah, whoop-de-doo, right? Anyway, the game is the usual tutorialization early on. It's not bad. Oh, as you can see, control is actually a toggle for crouching instead of a press and hold, so that's kind of nice. Anyway, I'm rambling just a bit. The game is, despite being a budget game, it's actually very pretty, considering the fact that the developers had, basically next to no budget whatsoever for this game. And it's, well, I have...
Turn right and move as fast as you can.
I have a 1070 Ti in my computer, which is a still reasonably beefy graphics card at this point in time, and I have everything on ultra high settings. The biggest thing about this game, however, is quite simply the lighting, because the light effects are extremely well done, just like what you'd expect from the original movie from 1984 or its 1991 sequel. We do not talk about the movies that came after that. Anyway, I think I'll have to sprint for this section, so I'll have to, well, actually concentrate on the game instead of chatting at you. Give me a second.
Now go right. Turn left. Up there, through that hill. Are you okay? Talk to me.
I am. Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Right now, you need to find a way to get out of here.
And I'm back to being a snarky jackass. So, that was the basic movement tutorial and all that shit. Let's see what else we can find in here. Okay, I have to admit, the range on the pipe is a little bit more than I was expecting. And as shown here, there is an actual economy in this game. You have collectibles of various flavors and such that you can use to upgrade various weapons and such later in the game. So anyway, that's, well, kind of the blindingly obvious part of the tutorial and all that shit, but we're not done yet. We still have shit to explore and poke around in. Sorry about that. My finger slipped, because I'm a fucking putz.
HK aerial flying by. Don't let it see you.
The hunter-killer aerials have been a thing since the first movie, and they are, well, as dangerous as you might recall. They have a brace of missile launchers instead of just the one that you saw fired, and more so than that, they have a large variety of anti-personnel laser weapons. So, let's just continue monkeying about and exploring and all that shit. This is a relatively quiet start. But at the same time, a quiet start is a hell of a lot better than just, well, sitting around with your thumb up your butt, so I'm not complaining about that. So, anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying what you can see of the stream and all that. I do hope that the OBS is playing nice for once. I had some problems with it earlier today and had to basically, well, reset the entire system, so that was not fun, but still something that needed to be done. Anyway, I really need to, well, actually get back to concentrating on the game, so let's see what I can do, right?
Your OBS is running fine.
Yay, and how you doing there?
Alright, I came by to say I have $5 saying that by about halfway in the game, you're mowing down Terminators by the 100.
Only by the 100?
I mean, it's either that or Terminators are going to be, like, super bosses for the rest of the game.
Well, there is an achievement for killing a T-800.
Alright, shit, well, I lost $5.
Don't worry, there's more than just the T800, so it will be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, a shiny new thing. Ultra Vision. Yeah, who are we kidding? It's night vision goggles with an X-ray sensor.
Stop. There are T-800s patrolling in front of the building.
I mean, that name is about on par with the original movies.
Now, here's something nice about the Ultra Vision goggles. They actually, as you can see, when I hold my cursor over an enemy, they actually give me an object listing its health and what weapon it is equipped with, if any.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
It's a nice bit of detail, and yes, this is as fast as you can go. Sorry about this. I really should change my push-to-talk configuration, but I'm a lazy bastard right now. And yes, we are in Pasadena, California, which is, if I recall correctly, the primary site of Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
I do believe so. Actually, hey, I can look that up.
If you'd be so kind. So, this is something interesting. You can actually backtrack out to where those T-800s you spotted earlier were, and you can poke around a little bit to see if there's any loot. Probably nothing, but it's kind of nice that you do have the freedom to explore.
And like,
Yeah.
it was just general LA area.
So, close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
And yes, this game does have a stealth function as shown by what just popped up, the detection indicator system. So Skynet's real-time visual and auditory detection levels, i.e. if it can see you and if it can hear you. When it's red, enemies are aware of you, so they will try to rape your face off. Sorry, I meant rip.
Spider, get that gun ready. Or sneak past them if you don't want to engage.
So we have two spider scouts over there, currently poking at a corpse, it looks like. And there's something nice about this game. If you see a red dot on an enemy, that is a weak point. You can cause extra damage by hitting the weak point. This is not necessarily a bad thing at all for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, varies up the combat a bit and gives a sense of power to some more tougher enemies, since you can't just hose them down generally.
And then I whiff anyway on those last few shots and take a couple of tasers to the face anyway, because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, it's looking like just from what I can see on the stream, it looks kind of stiff in your ability to move the camera around.
It's not too bad on the stiffness and all that. I actually have the mouse sensitivity upped a little bit. I'm just bad at shooters because I haven't played any video games since July 29th.
Fair enough. Yeah, I remember seeing a singular trailer for this game, and then nothing else until about a month ago when it went on sale.
Honestly, I have to say that this game is very solidly a good 7.5 or 8 out of 10 using English math instead of gamer math. But the main thing is that it is just... Hang on a second. Sorry about that, I had a scout there. But the main thing is that it is just so incredibly thematically accurate to the movies and the setting of after Skynet blows up everything, you know?
Yeah.
So with that in mind, it's an amazingly good game because it's just so very faithful to the setting that so many games have tried to get to and have failed miserably at, mostly because of the fact that they're developed by Bethesda.
Eh.
Okay, now, through that garage. It's important.
What's there? Hello?
Yeah, the whole post-apocalyptic vibe can be very hard for a game to nail down.
Yeah, and specifically in the case of Judgment Day or Terminator in general, it's not just post-apocalypse, it's in the middle of the apocalypse and it's been ongoing for years, you know?
Active apocalypse.
Oh, I did forget to actually introduce you. Would you be so kind as to do that for our stream viewers?
Oh, hi, I'm Liquid. I exist.
Yes, Liquid does exist. He is a poor schmuck who lives out in California, so we pity him for that. But at the end of the day, he's not too bad, so I only mostly rag on him instead of actively shit on him.
Gotta take my victories where I can.
And a cutscene.
Right now, kiddo. I don't want to go with you. You don't. But we can't stay here. Who's there? Oh, thank God. You're from the Resistance. See, Patrick? He's going to help us. No, they're going to get us. Please, you need to help me. My little brother, he just won't listen. I'm not going. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
Oh, look, your choices matter. Yeah, there's a joke for you.
Telltale?
Oh, God, I mean, look at this thing. It's like a broken doll.
I'll fucking punch that kid.
Yeah, you would.
I know you're scared. Instead,
Kids are spawn of Satan.
Oh, look, someone appreciated that.
Okay.
Oh, it's even got the fucking Telltale pop-up.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. My people are organizing it. We're heading there right now. I'll take us there. Come on, let's go. Where's the rest of the Resistance?
I don't know. I came here looking for them myself.
So it's just you then.
So now we have an escort mission. Only in this case, the AI is not completely fucked, and will actually either A, wait for me when I go poking around looking for loot, or B, will actively try not to alert the enemy, like that thing, which will kill us dead. Because all I have is a shitty 1911.
But my 45, man.
Yeah, I mean, when it takes 3 bullets for me to drop the weakest enemy in the game, I'm not going to be gently conducive towards talking talking positively about any weapons.
Yeah, fair. How's the soundscape on the game? I can't hear your stream.
Really? Oh yeah, you have
I
it
have it
muted
muted.
for obvious reason.
I should have said that first.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. The soundscape is very solid. It actually sounds like what you hear in the various flashback scenes in the first Terminator, which, by the way, you really should watch because it's a bloody amazing movie.
I have. It is very good. I fucking... I watched that movie when I was maybe... I want to say like 11.
I will point out that I saw Alien when I was 4, and it permanently skewed my so-called sense of humor, so let's leave it at that.
Woohoo for mediocre decisions at young ages.
Well, it wasn't exactly a mediocre decision, but it was definitely an inspired failure of a decision.
Terminators! Get down!
You know, I was going to comment that at the start of that cutscene, the people went, "Oh, who the fuck are you? Are you going to hurt us?" Immediately forgetting that, that's the entire point of Terminator.
There's also the fact that T-800 exoskeletons, endoskeletons being infiltrators, is not commonly known during the early period of Terminator.
That is true. How the fuck did that guy not spot you?
He did not look to the left, he looked to the right. And those two snuck around back like this and popped out like this, because they're little fucking idiots, thinking that they'll be safe and brave because there's a single idiot with a single fucking pistol trying to save their asses.
But, like, the way his head swayed, though, as he walked up to the cars, he totally looked you dead in the eyes.
Yeah, but Terminators don't have peripheral vision.
Talk about tunnel vision. As we head into a tunnel.
Yep. Beep boop, tunnel vision. Boop beep.
Where is John Connor?
Okay, so there's something hostile over there, as you can see by the big fucking red line. So let's just peek over here and see what's there. Oh, well, there's fire over here, so we can't do anything over there. And let's see what's over here. Well, more fire. I guess we're not going through that. So I guess we're kind of railroaded.
My god, a flame. No man could ever cross that.
So over there is our objective. Let's see what else is out here first. Because, well, part of this game is about scavenging and looting and all that happy horse shit. Because the scavenging and looting is kinda how you survive, and kinda how you, maintain things like, being able to have stuff. This is locked. I wonder why. I wonder if there's anything I can find that might fix that.
I mean, you have a boot.
Yes, I do have a boot, but the boot is useless. I also have...
This ain't no messiah.
Well, I also have a lead pipe, so let's try that.
Yeah, that's probably better for your knees.
It does nothing. The lead pipe is just as weak as the boot, and the boot is a tiny fucking booty like it's from fucking Duke Nukem or some shit.
More games need the fucking kicking mechanic of Dark Messiah.
I mean, let's be fair, Duke Nukem 3D had a good kick mechanic. It was just overruled by the entire rest of the game being Duke Nukem 3D.
Yeah, true.
So the character Ryan there, who I can talk to, is kind of plot mandated for actually leaving the tutorial zone. Because their entire quest is getting this bus going and then getting the fuck out. We are going to, again, take a few moments, poke around with our thumb up our butt, see if there's anything around first, and then talk to him.
Yes, the Terminators would never shoot a school bus.
Well, to be fair, it's more the matter of its mobility. I am surprised that they're using cheap sheet metal as added armor, because it's cheap sheet metal. Those chains are actually more protective.
Yeah, especially against phase weapons in the 40 watts range.
You're from the Resistance. Thank you for making sure that Jennifer and Patrick got here safe.
Hello, Dr. Kleiner.
I spoke to on the radio.
Nah, I don't think so. I haven't been able to reach anybody for a while now, but listen, I know that Colin wants us to go, but I don't know how I feel about leaving anyone behind. Jennifer just got here, and you said yourself that you heard someone on the radio. There could be other people out there. Don't you think somebody should go and look for them? I mean, you're from the Resistance. It's your call.
I'll search for other survivors.
Good. I'll get the bus ready. Before you go, talk to Erin. She might be able to get you
A
out
side
med
quest.
kit. Oh, and take this. You'll probably need it.
I got an Uzi!
Ah, yes, the Uzi 9mm.
Ryan told me that you might have a med kit for me.
Did he now? So I guess he's the one who rations out our supplies. If you really need it, you can have it. But our supplies are scarce, and I'd rather keep it for a real emergency. So you tell me, do you really need it or not?
I'll manage without it.
I'm glad you're more brave than Ryan.
So yeah, there's, well, beyond the whole Telltale bit, which is cheesy as fuck at the best of times, there's actually some side quests and such within this game, which is kind of cool. There actually is an achievement, by the way, for clearing side quests, so huzzah for that and all that hoopla. Yeah, cannot leave this area, continue the main objective first. So we are going to have to go running around and rescue people, because we said, well, let's go look for more survivors. So let's go!
That's what.
Yay! It's time to kill some Terminators.
So as you can see, with 2 weapons I have a reasonable amount of firepower at least, which is kind of nice. I believe I have the Q key on my keyboard to toggle or actually select weapons from a wheel. Let me see. So I do.
Seems like a 4-weapon limit. That's not bad.
So yeah, there's an armored spider out there and it's mildly cranky at me for taking some pot shots at it. And yeah, I know my aim sucks.
It's an Uzi. It's a spray weapon.
Anyone there?
Although realistically speaking, that 9mm is probably better against the enemy than your 45.
Yeah, because at the very least, the Uzi has faster bullet velocity, which means greater penetration stats.
Yep.
At least in the technical sense. Okay, got some resources, which is always nice. Oh, look! A med pack. Nope, it's just full of trade resources again. So fuck my life. Armored spider there with 39% health. It is slightly cranky at me. So let's just keep on looking around, because there's still more stuff to grab. Trade resources are always useful for the obvious reason. Fabrics are kind of useful. Let's see what's in here. Oh, ammo and A variety of tradable goods. Well, let's grab everything anyway. Yoink. Surprise! Well, I figure sneaking up on him and absolutely unloading it into his ass did a pretty good job. What do you think?
Yeah, that was not half not half bad.
And yes, I am dumpster diving in a Terminator game for loot and materials because that's what the game allows you to do.
I mean, if I remember correctly, this is pre-1986 California. There could be bullets literally anywhere.
Well, I mean, not so much pre-1986 California. It's technically 1997 California, which is, worse in every way. Because there's that earthquake in 1994, those riots in 1992, courtesy of endemic racism, California being California. Don't forget all the multiple wildfires.
Yep. And 2 years before I was born.
Yeah, you're a bab. How does it feel being a bab? You wee bab.
At least I'm old enough to drink.
That depends on what you consider drinking in California.
I don't know, I got this small bottle of 99 proof, root beer rum shit. It's really good, but by God, does it burn.
Well, I mean, it's only 99 proof, so running off the top of my head, that's only about, let's see, let me think for a second. Dum-de-dum-de-dum on me. Yeah, 99 proof is only 49.5% alcohol by volume.
Yep.
So, you have a ways to go.
Is anyone here?
Normally I'd go and buy some Kraken, but at the moment that's a bit too expensive for me. Which is saying something, because that's about the cheapest whiskey gets. Or rum, rather.
Well, I have to admit I am not much of a drinker by personal choice, but when I do drink, I go for Mount Gay rum instead, which is from the oldest distillery in North America, actually.
Ooh, nice. Man, sure, I'm glad I don't live in the apocalypse. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get my anime.
You live in California. How is that not the apocalypse?
True, but unlike Australia, they haven't tried to ban anime recently.
Well, that's just someone being stupid. I mean, as a reminder, it wasn't too long ago in England that certain acts between consenting adults were considered banned because they put women in positions of power.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, it happened. Portrayals of women in positions of dominance were banned in adult entertainment in the United Kingdom in 2014.
Mother of God.
And
Was this
people
the same
wonder.
time that they banned water sports and shit?
Yep.
I remember that then.
I mean, it made the news, so what does that say?
True. Although I don't really pay too much attention to the news these days.
I've come to get you. There's
Look, a civvy!
not far
A civilian.
fast.
No, I'm not.
Quickly, no witnesses.
What's out there? That giant spider is going to get us. You have to destroy it.
I already took care of it. It's safe now.
Oh, thank God. Thank you.
I don't see anyone else. I'm heading your way.
And free medkit and ammo, which is always nice because, well, you run through those things like fucking candy at times.
Yeah. I recently got Far Cry 5, and, boy, bullets do a lot of damage to you. Those medkits
Well,
do not last.
I mean, it's Far Cry. It's the game where you have deadly Africanized water.
Come on, let's clear the path. Wow, this reminds me of a good old duck hunt in the swamp. More of them coming.
Oh yes, I too remember duck hunts in the swamp, where the ducks had guns.
This one's for you, Pop. I'm out of ammo. Grab this.
Oh dear, I've been sickened. Somebody sent me a picture of a unbullpupped, FAMAS.
It's coming. Jennifer.
Get in.
Go, go, go.
Hold on. We're getting out of here.
And huzzah, that is the tutorial.
Yay! So is the whole game in this kind of semi-linear style, or is it opening up more afterwards?
I honestly have no idea.
Fair enough, this is a blind playthrough.
Mark's about to pass out. We need to stop soon.
Okay, we'll do that. I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Ryan. That over there is Erin. She's a doctor of the group. Jennifer's a scavenger, and Colin, well, answer yourself what he thinks.
I'm Jacob. I'm a private who lives in Pacific.
Pacific? You're a long way from home. What you doing down here?
My entire division is wiped out. I'm trying to get in touch with the South Division. I've got a message for Commander Bear.
So, it's true? The Annihilation Line's coming?
It wasn't the Annihilation. It was something else.
Then what was it?
To be honest, I'm not sure myself.
God damn it! That's as far as this piece of shit will go.
Let's get off the road. Pull up over there. We got some time on them, so let's not lose our heads.
I'll be on the fucking lookout for Team King.
Aaron, you do what you think is best for Mark. I'll see what I can do about the bus. Jacob, it might take a while, so can you look inside and see if it's safe to stay?
Sure.
Jennifer, would you help me?
Sure.
Yay, we got 50 cash for rescuing that extra survivor. And hey, look, I gained a level and a skill point. I'm gonna hold off on... Yes, there is a level up system in this. So, this game actually does have some depth to it. Let's take a poking around and actually see what it looks like when we're not getting shot at in the middle of the night. And it is surprisingly well done. It actually feels very much like the setting of Terminator. This is a game that really flew under the radar for a lot of people, and I would say that it's actually worth taking a poke at, especially if you liked watching it when you were a kid. And sorry about that, I just had to duck under that, so oh, fuck off. No, I'm not.
Dude donks.
Hey, it's Cool Guy, how you doing?
Oh my gosh, this game is so much fun.
It is!
I dropped like 25 hours into it my first time through, just because I couldn't help myself but wanting to investigate like every square inch.
Well, I'm doing a damn good job of investigating every square inch because I just found my first note titled Stranger Danger. And I just had to discard a phone call from California. So, good times. Anyway, Cool Guy, how have you been?
The last couple of weeks have been some of the hardest of my life, but coming out of it into what I hope is a very bright dawn.
Well, at least at the time being, it will be a rather chill and semi-relaxing stream as I poke and prod my way through this game.
Harder beer around here. I could really use a decent beer to go along. Actually, you know what? I think I've got one more 750.
Go for it.
You know what? I've got one more 750. I'm gonna go ahead and pour that. And I've gotta go out tomorrow to mail some stuff. So I'll just I'll get some more beer tomorrow. Right back. I'm gonna get some beer.
And as you might have seen on the stream while I was chatting with Cool Dude, we just found a locked door here that requires a lockpicking skill of medium to get into, because there's loot to be had. We'll see what we can do later. I'm going to continue poking and prodding about. Well, not quite. It's just more of a binary. Do you have the skill? Yes, no. And then it's, what level is the skill? Yes, no. Instead of dumping points into it.
Chip, this is not for puppies. Like, I know it smells interesting, but this is not for puppies. I guarantee you.
For those who are watching the stream and commenting in the chat and all behind the view that I cannot see because I only have a single monitor, Chip is Cool Guy's pet dog. Chip is absolutely fucking adorable.
He just saw me messing with something alien and interesting, so he was just sort of like, what's all this? Is this food? It's like, no, this is beer.
I mean, theoretically it could be used as food, but it's just not a good idea.
Yeah, very bad idea as a matter of fact. Alright. I need a proper garbage can over by my desk. Get rid of things like corks and so forth. Oh well. Yeah. So like it sounds like you've already gone over some of the depths of this game. There's one or two things that I had really hoped that or wished that I knew by the end of oh my fucking lord, the dog wants out. I'll be back in 2 seconds, then I'll go on with what I was saying. Yeah, go on outside, puppies.
A man's slave to his pet.
Well, the pet resembles the owner more often than not, you know? I did turn on the flashlight so I can poke around in here and actually get a good poking going on instead of just sitting around with my thumb up my metaphorical backside. So here's hoping that there's a decent chunk of loot that I have not missed. Welcome back, Cool Guy.
So, couple of things, mostly regarding your skills. You want to open up your skill tree real quick. I'll mention one or two things.
Yes, skill tree. Which button is that again? Actually, I am completely blind for this, so I didn't even bother checking what the keybinds were.
should be. I think it's C. Actually, I should at least open the same
Yep,
interface.
there we are. We have a full unit with 435 cash, level 2 with 170 experience.
Skills. That's what I'm looking for. Skills.
Yep, so we have combat, science, and survival.
All right. So basically the science and or the science stuff will for lockpicking and hacking. Those are hard stops, a little bit like they are in the Oblivion games. So it's good to keep them in mind, but you're not going to you need to be aware of them. You don't need to aggressively buy them. Crafting is quite useful in the game, but it's a secondary thing at best. Here's the most subtle thing is over here in survival with fast learner. So the question that you always run into is whether or not you're going to get enough XP over the course of the game to offset those three perks. And the answer is basically for those 3 perks, you're basically going to get about 3 extra levels. So it sounds like it's a wash and you should avoid it, right? Well, here's the thing though. Like notice that that toughness 5 and combat and guns 5 and all of that other stuff requires level 24. Completely unaided, you will hit that at about the second to, midway through the second to last level. So fast learner will allow you to climb to those heights much faster, allowing you to make a more focused overall build. So that is basically the trade-off that you make there. Precisely what you want to do with it, I'm not going to tell you. It's all up to you. But that is data that the game will never offer to you. And holy crap, I wish I would have had that information when I first played through the game.
So I see, and there's a decent chunk of stuff in here. I do appreciate that there's a pseudo-tiered pile in that quieter skills or the passive-ish skills like lockpicking or stealth or playing with explosives only have 3 levels, while the actual core skill sets like being able to blow shit up is up to 5 levels, or survivability.
Ultimately you're going to want most everything that gives you more experience. So like weapons is a very good investment because supplies are limited and you want to shoot as much stuff as possible because when you shoot stuff you get experience. Being able to lockpick and hack is also good because that stretches your supplies and also gets you more experience. Crafting also gets you more experience, but it's not so much that it makes buying crafting worth it for the experience that you get. So like there were about 2 times in the game where I was close to a level, but I was at a peaceful location like the one you're seeing. So I would just blow a bunch of stuff to get me to the next level.
Yeah, and as you can see, I'm just sorting through my inventory here, and you do actually have limited inventory space.
Yeah, the backpack skill will allow you to carry more of that stuff, which is, that's very much to your play style. It is worth noting that you can pick up multiple copies of the same weapon. So if you find for example, find a whole bunch of shotguns or something like that, having backpack might be quite useful because you can carry multiple shotguns back to base and then sell all of the shotguns. For more money, and money is salient. Like later on in the game, you run into a merchant who will sell you some incredibly cool stuff. He asks incredibly dire prices for his wares.
Yeah, and of course, dire everything is very much kind of obvious. So I'm just going to drop Fast Learner 1 into place. Actually,
if you're gonna do it, you probably want to do it early. I would agree.
Yeah, and hey, first level, so bing! So, crafting tables. This is a tutorial, blah-de-blah-de-blah, kind of says it all. You gather resources to craft a number of useful things, such as medkits, ammo, and explosives. More advanced shit, crafting skills. So hey, you can make lockpicks for a total of 2 metal scraps, you can make medkits for chemicals and fabrics, small caliber ammo for metal scraps and chemicals, medium caliber ammo requires energy cells as well, and shotgun shells requires fabric, chemical, and metal. God damn.
Curious thing to note, if you hadn't already noticed it in the first level, is that if you're under about 20% health, you will regenerate health up to that point. So you should never be in a spot where you absolutely must use a med kit. So like depending on your tolerance for risk, you can hoard a lot of med kits and then sell them. It all depends on how you want to handle things and how you value various play styles, right? It's also worth noting that as an extra perk at toughness 5, you can regenerate your entire health bar.
Yeah, and as you can see here, we do have some special weapons floating about, like this Termination knife, which requires 4 energy cells, but will frag Terminators by sneaking up behind them and stabbing them in the ass.
Yep, T800 series specifically.
Yep, aka the nasty bone boys that walk around and are absolute bastards.
Man, they're done so well in this game. T800s are seriously just absolutely masterfully done.
It's honestly kind of impressive just how masterfully asshole-ish they are. Anyway, I can only crack 1 lock in the area, so I'm only going to make... Yeah, I may as well make a couple of lock picks, because you never know what's going to happen in the near future.
I mean, yeah, you will go through them. The lock picking. Oh wait, you're about to get the tutorial. I should shut up. Go ahead.
Yep, because over here is where the very easy lock is. So let's crack that open and see what pops out. Fucking Bethesda.
Yeah, it's basically the Oblivion lock picking, in the same way of handling it works the same way as it did in Oblivion. All you need to do is maneuver the bobby pin and then tap the rotate. There you go. When you start feeling it give, you can start just clicking it forward.
Oh man, and my Fallout joke earlier was just meant to be a joke.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much exactly what you would expect.
I'll go see if anything's creeping around the corner. I hear you're looking for the resistance. Where I'm heading, they used to have an outpost. I wouldn't mind backup while I'm out there. So what do you say? Buddies? Talk to Ryan and see if he needs anything. I'm moving out now. Let's meet at the bridge. And don't make me wait.
Sure, piss boy, fuck off. Colin's an asshole, so I'm gonna call him an asshole.
He is definitely an asshole.
Okay, a couple of med kits, that's always nice. Pipe bombs, yay. Resources. And what else do we have here? Medium cal, small cal, and an M16.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut about the balance of various resources, but if you ask me a direct question about the balance of the game, I'll happily answer.
Well, that's always
I'll
well
be right
fun.
back. The dogs want back in.
From the looks of it, that's an M16E4 to be exact.
I would not be surprised. The movies, and as such a significant chunk of the franchise, did their best to show off, quote, state-of-the-art weapons.
The newest shit around. Although I must say that the differences between the M16A2 and E4, or A4 rather, sorry, are just Picatinny rails.
Here you go, pups.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so let's oh look, conversation options. This is shocking. It's not a Bethesda game because the characters are actually likable.
It's these conversation options are actually also important.
They moved not that long ago. Try to convince ourselves that maybe we were
Yeah,
safe.
basically the conversation options try to unlock things like personal quests and all that sort of stuff.
What about your father? What happened to him?
He protected us from a tin can. We were able to sneak out, but he had no chance. When I look back, he was lying.
I gotta say, Rivers has a bad case of generic voice.
I don't think
Well, yeah.
I'd hate to see his face.
I mean, I would argue that his face probably looks about as generic as he sounds, which means if you look in a mirror, it'll automatically be blurry and impossible to read.
White guy, arise! Now you will listen directly to me. The conversation bits being important I bring up because there are a number of conversations where if you play them correctly, people will end up liking you or trusting you more, and it'll say so and so appreciated that. That actually has a real impact in game.
Yeah, the game is, it's growing on me really quickly, to be honest. I came into this expecting a relatively bog-standard shooter, and I'm getting something that feels basically like the Terminator version of a reasonable attempt at trying to create something roughly equivalent to Wolfenstein, only with about 1/5 the budget.
Yeah, it does a very good job of evoking the Wolfenstein feel in its shooting, and it has some real strategic thinking when it comes to how you consider and approach situations, like resource shortages and so forth are real. The easiest way that I've been able to describe it to people is that it's Wolfenstein meets Dishonored.
And here we have a trade box. So let's see what the trade box has in it for us.
Trade is very good in this game.
So they have the M1911 handgun for 50 bones, 100 bones for an Uzi. Jeez, 6.
You've already got both of those. I might point out.
Oh, I know. I'm just pointing it out for my own edification and all that.
Yes, of course.
So med kits actually worth it at 65 a pop. That is not cheap in the slightest. Bunch of various doodly wax for crafting, which is fairly cheap, to be honest. The big thing that you'd probably want to spend your money on is quite simply more ammunition. So much ammunition. All the fucking time.
I will not be giving my opinions on these sorts of things unless they're asked for.
Oh, I know your opinion. That's why you're giggling, but at the same time, allow me to make my own horrible mistakes, right?
Good dog. I don't mean to imply anything with my giggling.
Oh, I'm implying.
Watching the decision making. Go on. What do you want? He came over here and he's played battling at me. What do you were just outside. Do you want to go outside again? Is this a thing? Oh my gosh. Alright, fine.
Ryan? I heard it through that speech. Whoever usually Jennifer's father welcomed the new arrivals. I guess Ryan thinks he has a lot of in this. You should all be worried.
Well, someone's cantankerous.
Do you need help with anything?
No, I'm fine.
That sounds like a fancy word.
By myself for quite a while, sweetie. Now, tell me, what did you really want to ask me?
How did you become a doctor?
Like anyone else before me. I studied. Not that it matters, but not only can you save mine. I was spared. Conscience got captured by the machines. Maybe they thought it would be worth having a doctor machines only took the young and the strong. There were up to 10 people squashed together inside magnetic cages like animals. I'll always remember names and faces. No matter how much time goes by, you were actually the first person that wasn't afraid to ask. They're all scared of me, like I'm carrying some sort of disease. But they're still coming to me for medicine. Ironic, isn't it?
Aw, she likes the fact that I'm not a total bitch and am willing to ask the hard questions.
Well, she also appreciated that, for sure.
Seems the repair might take a couple days. How's it looking
I do have to wonder what they are doing to people, though, in those camps.
That is a very good question.
Don't worry, we might find out in the worst way.
Yeah, I figured, because they did bring up the camps in Salvation, but never really went anywhere with them.
I never watched Salvation, thankfully.
Yeah, it's mediocre.
Aaron will comment on it over the course of the game. I mean, they parcel out the various character stories pretty well, and even then, you will only get the full story if you put your ass on the line for them to do their various quests.
Yep, I mean, I currently have 3 quests, and all of them take me into the warehouse district, which means I have to drag my ass out here, and then get attacked by robots again.
The game is overall set up pretty much exactly the way you would expect in terms of there's a combat zone, there's a safe zone, there's a combat zone, there's a safe zone. An individual mission can sometimes span 2 combat zones, but usually the second combat zone is brief and serves as much more of a cutscene stage than anything else. These individual combat zones, like the warehouse district, are very open-ended, and you can choose to wind your way through this pretty much any way you want. And if you're a completionist, you're going to end up winding your way through it as many ways as you can, because if you are careful about how you're approaching things, and you're careful about how you are using your resources, then pretty much every place on the map will benefit you and profit you in some way. You might end up using more medium ammo in the short term, but it'll get you like an extra, let's say, 60 bullets of small caliber ammo, or whatever have you.
Yep, and so this is the new area, the warehouse district. Up there on the bridge is Colin, our resident asshole / guard / I'm not really certain what else I can use to describe him, but, well, there's a bunch of words. Not many of them are polite, because the guy's basically an abject coward with a gun.
Quickly, nobody's looking.
Oh,
as funny as that would be,
worry about it. Just don't worry about it.
Hey, look, I found a safe house.
Yep. It's worth noting that entering a safe house like this forces the game to save manually. So you do not have to, or rather, you can use the computer here to save manually. So it's worth, like, the game will occasionally autosave as you progress through the level, but depending on your situation, and especially depending on your difficulty level, because the higher difficulty levels can kill you very, very quickly. It is sometimes worthwhile to come back and just save right then and there.
That is the fastest save I've seen in a long time in the game.
It's pretty good, yo.
And I'm running this game on a 7200 RPM hard drive instead of my M2 SSD.
Just as a quick question, by the way, what difficulty level did you go with?
I am on normal difficulty. I am doing this in case of, well, I kind of don't want to beat my head against the wall like playing Stalker on Ranger Hardcore.
Yeah, I played hard on the initial time, or my initial play out, and there was quite a learning curve in terms of getting used to how enemies moved and acquired you, where I died a lot. But after I got that down, combat didn't feel that lethal until I got towards the end of the game. Towards the end of the game, they start deploying other enemies with some very nasty weapons that can kill you very fast without if you don't have toughness 5. And my first game, I tried to do without fast learners, so I didn't have toughness 5 until very, very late.
And that left you kind of suffering and very squished.
It was like I could if I wasn't at full health, like if I was nursing my health regeneration, I could be killed in about a quarter second.
God damn.
So, we have an armored spooter and a plasma container. Well, let's see what happens if I hit the plasma container while the spider's next to it. Someone's salty!
Yeah, so it's a pretty tough barrel.
Yeah, it did take 10 bullets, but the extra medium caliber ammo, in the flavor of about 1 magazine's worth, isn't too shabby at all, so that's a pretty good trade-off.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you did get a bunch of other stuff on that, including a Skynet chip. You won't be able to use Skynet chips for the immediate future, but it's worth going out of your way to grab as many of them as you can, because even if you don't end up using them, they sell just fine.
God, this fucker's tough.
Yeah. Ooh.
That is what happens when enemies have a hidden level difference.
Oh no.
They don't have a hidden level difference here. You were not, like, spider drones are really difficult to hit in their eye. The only way I was able to truly handle it was to use iron sights on the M16, because the M16 actually has usable fucking iron sights.
Ooh, explosive. Hooray. So the extra ammo is nice. The dead civilian, well, we could do without that, but sucks to be Terminator.
What are you gonna do? For a while. Yeah, that's a skeleton. That cat's been there for a hot second.
And while I was attempting to jump up over here, well, as you can see, there is the occasional invisible wall, because I am trying and sliding.
Yeah, the map that you have is very accurate. There's no. I tried on numerous occasions. It was one of the reasons why I spent so much time on my first playthrough, which, since we're counting, is almost 2.5 times a standard playthrough. A standard playthrough of this game is usually about 9-10 hours. I spent about 25 hours on my first playthrough because I couldn't stop poking at it. I couldn't stop. I tried to stop myself. I couldn't. So yeah, like the map is generally very accurate, and there's no way to, like, break out and do weird nonsense. At least that I could find.
Well, I mean, push comes to shove, I am not one for too much in the line of poking around and making nonsense, but it's kind of nice to push the boundaries a bit.
If I'm not on stream, I have a near relentless urge to inspect and mess with everything. Like Robokai got both barrels of this recently when we were playing Final Fantasy 14. We were waiting for a couple of people to join a party for a dungeon that we were supposed to do. We were just sort of hanging out in in his apartment, and I found it irresistible to try to just jump up on all of the furniture in his apartment, and like I was jumping through things to try to say, hey, you know, where like what are the hitboxes on like your paintings? Can I stand on top of your paintings? Like that sort of nonsense. I couldn't help myself.
Well, I mean, can you really call it nonsense when you're having fun and driving someone nuts at the same time?
I was definitely driving bear nuts, at least.
Yeah, but to be fair, driving bear nuts is pretty easy.
I think you noticed in your last encounter there as to one of the sticking points I had about this game is that the aim actually feels incredibly sticky. Like in terms of when you get into combat and you expect to be able to like twitch your wrist or move your fingers slowly to maintain a bead on an enemy, it frequently feels like your twitch won't move fast enough while your smooth motion moves too much. I never quite found a way to handle that with the assault rifle style weapons. Fortunately, there are precision weapons that kind of cut Gordian's knot for that in the game. Saving the last bullet for this jackalope.
I am a patient man, even if it does make something on the streams feel kind of cheap and all. But in this case, yeah.
This is actually something that I kind of appreciated about how the game is set up. And this is kind of a spoiler topic because I do want to let's play this game eventually. And one of the things that I appreciate about the enemy design in this game is the relatively simplistic detection and pursuit algorithms that they have. Because that's actually quite real with regard to a quote unquote true AI, the way that Skynet is supposed to be. Counterfactual reasoning and so forth is fine and all, but you have to remember that to truly have a thought, the information needs to go back to the place where the thought occurs. So in a human brain, this is the brain, right? And that's relatively easy to handle because the nerve impulses move at the speed of light. So the speed of light delay, even on on a big guy like let's say it's freaking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or something, right? It's basically instantaneous. The thing with a true AI that wants to have a distributed presence the way that Skynet does is that they have to take in data from hundreds or even thousands of miles away and respond to it. Here's the thing: that means that they are having thoughts and reacting on data that could have occurred half a second or a full second ago. It's simply it simply doesn't scale to the point where one of the reasons why like a all suppressing or an all encompassing AI that spans the entire planet actually isn't reasonable. Simply because if it was based in California, it would take like almost 2 full seconds for something to get from Australia to California and come back again, at which point your decision is outmoded.
And of course, there's also the whole signal lag as well as transmission lag, which can also fuck things up. So you can,
assuming everything worked at the speed of light, it would be making decisions with stuff that was a few hours old. But here's the problem: you can't just the AI can't simply clone itself and say, okay, now I have a node in every American state, every Canadian province, and every European city, right? It can't work like that because a collective of AIs like that will have its own directives and need to accomplish its own goals. it ends up inheriting precisely the same problem humans have with creating a super intelligence. What happens when one of your sub processes decides that you are not serving its needs properly? So effectively the way that Skynet has clearly solved this is it delegates relatively simple non-sentient algorithms to all of its individual units as just like standing operating procedures. This is known in human biological terms as a reflex. You don't need to consciously perceive a bug flying at your eye to close your eye. The reaction is governed by your spinal column, which keeps it from needing to go all the way back to the brain. So this is exactly the same dynamic that shows up with these spider drones when they see you, and also why they give up so easily. They don't have everything that they need to properly chase you through these complicated situations, and it's why even though there might be a incredibly powerful AI, humans could defeat it in detail.
Yeah, because in canon of Terminator, Skynet ended up losing, and it was very much a case of it was not Skynet's, I guess you would say, fault that it underestimated humanity, because it really did destroy humanity as a functional society for a huge amount. Whoa, shit. For a huge amount of time. Sorry about that. Just a re-scout drone over there being annoying and floating around. But anyway, in regards to the various shenanigans and fuckery in regards to Skynet in canon, what happened was not only was it defeated in detail, but it was a decapitation strike officially led by John Connor.
True story. And a large part of that reason is because Skynet basically had to operate as a corporation. Like there was a lot of centralized decision making with incredibly simplistic decision making at the branches. You are all welcome for the image of Skynet in a suit sitting behind a giant boardroom table, because that's basically how it'd be in the Terminator universe.
Man, I remember when a burly beef with fries. Yeah, who are we kidding? It was never $4.95.
Home of the Big Bun Burger. Gratuity, no thanks. You smell like an ashtray.
Yep.
Oh man, that guy's probably dead now.
Yep, I would not be surprised in the slightest. In fact, that's one of the things that's actually really nice about this sort of the world building in this. The developers took the time to, what's the word I'm looking for? They took the time to make the world feel lived in, but in a way that makes sense for the post-apocalypse, as well as the ongoing roving hunter-killer robots that are all gallivanting about and making your life miserable. Speaking of, I am going to fucking wreck that fucking drone as soon as I can. Fuck you, drone. I feel better now.
I gotta say, there's something a bit off to me about the weapon sway when you're walking, because there's not a whole lot of motion in the arms, but boy, your fucking muzzle is going all over the place. Or maybe I'm going insane.
Nah, this guy has really soft and jiggly arms.
Things like that end up feeling just kind of weird in this game. The aiming mechanics are like my big complaint. It never really felt quite correct to me, but ultimately, even on hard, I found a way to work around it, so it didn't impede my enjoyment of the game really.
I mean, the movement or the wobble when you're moving is very much a minor thing. I believe probably.
I mean, yes and no. Like I remember my last girlfriend got motion sick at the drop of a hat, and she would basically never be able to play a game like this because the weird motion bob would make her sick like instantly.
Speaking of things that would make you sick, just look inside this fridge at that.
Yeah, I am doing my best not to look too closely at a lot of these things because everything had that like postmodern bombed out bullshit feel. It's like, okay, great. Like I've played Warhammer for 40K. I know how this is gonna end.
I will say I'm liking the area designs as it feels a bit closer to, I want to say like Stalker rather than Fallout. I feel like the newer Fallout games have a lot of issues with everything is just a bit too bombed out.
The issue with Fallout,
like about halfway through the game, I definitely started getting tired of the bombed out aesthetic in a lot of areas. Like I won't lie, it was just sort of okay. I've seen it. Everything's screwed up at this point. What's up,
puppy? Doggo just in a locked room, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there was a dog in a locked room, and yeah, that's what they're gonna bring back to help the little kid like chill out.
Yep, puppy is now in my pocket.
It's fine. He'll be fine. He actually will be. And spoiler alert, he does end up becoming like a background fixture for the rest of the game. He's constantly following people around. It's great.
Amazing.
Just the way a real dog would. And
Yeah,
dogs are also important in the Terminator-verse.
And he is adorable as shit. That's his entire modus operandi for the rest of the game.
And, well, as I mentioned, dogs are also important in the Terminator-verse because they are basically living lie detectors for when the Terminators finally figure out things like infiltration tactics.
Yeah.
I'm very glad you're familiar with all of this stuff. There's there are 101 shout-outs to fans of the series in this game. It's very clear that the writers just spent an entire day doing nothing but consuming all of the Terminator fiction that was out there, and then they just heaped a whole bunch of love into it. It was just it's very well done.
I mean, probably the only piece of Terminator media that is not crap beyond the relatively mediocre movies after the license was bought from James Cameron would have to be the extremely infamous and dumb Alien vs. Predator vs. Terminator 6 comic series.
Yeah, that was a thing.
It was a thing. It was magically stupid.
It was so incredibly dumb, and I'm so glad it exists.
I mean, it's not just a matter of it existing being that magical about how dumb it is, it's just the entire context of it is Alien Queen Ripley saves the universe from Terminators that are using cybernetics to try and create the ultimate alien weapon. Just how fucking barmy can you get, right? And, oh, heard that over there, so I figured I'd double check. This is pretty much what the Ultravision is for, and we really don't want to get too close to that window when it was turning to look at us. Because those things hurt like sons of bitches. Now, you can probably see that there is a enemy scootling around over there, being annoying because it, well, I kind of annoyed it and shot it up a little bit. There it is. Gotcha, you some bitch. Let's see if I can clear out some of these extra critters. Ah, that was a good shot. Give it a quick burst to make it come over here. And good riddance, Scout. That's 2 down.
Versus the games where humans are your enemies. Like even in the case of Dishonored, like you can either make people realistically perceptive and persistent when they see a pursuer, and it's really not fun on a number of levels, or you can just make them dumb, and it really breaks people's immersion. Metal Gear Solid 5 also had this problem, and even as good of a game mechanically as Metal Gear Solid 5 is, I still feel like they didn't do a fantastic job of resolving the issue that they had there. I feel like they came closest though, just in the sense of, you know, if you set off an alarm and then even if you leave, like nobody in that place is relaxing for the rest of the day. Like, it's just not happening. Everybody's on high alert for the rest of the day, which like that's very real. Like that feels reasonable. But with the lead heads here, it barely even matters. Like you alert a scout drone, you put a whole bunch of bullets in it or whatever, and if you just leave it alone for 30 seconds, it's just like, okay, well, back to work. And because of everything I just talked about with, you know, like corporate Skynet, basically, that's pretty much the only reasonable way to do things.
Yeah.
Now, I admit the stream might be boring for some people because there is a lot of poking about and exploring and checking out the ambience of the world. Oh shit!
Just gives us more time to chat and chill out. There's a lot to poke your nose into here in the first mission. Oh, one of the nicer bits of design that I was just reminded of by looking at that leadhead corpse over there, is that the robots that have stuff to loot on them will have a sparking corpse. Any empty robot corpses will simply be hunks of metal.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent way to visually signal what's going on and what you need to pay attention to without belaboring the point.
Yeah.
You might as well just frag that thing. Like, what are you doing, dude?
I was not expecting it to have a flamethrower hidden in its ass.
Yeah, that's the way that the armored spiders keep you from trying to circle strafe around them and being a clever little prick like that. Is the way.
Well,
like if you
I was a clever little prick and it bit me in the ass, so let's call that one's fair and square, right?
You get too close and they're just gonna fart fire at you, man. Like that's how they do. Now, don't fear though.
Yeah.
There are a couple of a couple of enemies that you can circle strafe around. Like there's one particular enemy that you might see pretty soon, where they turn so slow and you can circle strafe around them so fast that you can literally just melee them to death. It's great.
I'm enjoying the enemy designs, which I guess would be more giving credence to the original series, but they have just enough moving parts to make them look animated while not being overly complicated like a lot of games do with robots.
Yeah, the thing about Skynet's robots have always been that they are, for the combat versions that are simply designed to go out there and kill shit and be repaired quick and easy, they are extremely stupidly utilitarian. The tank is a good example of that because it is literally just a tank with an AI sensor on the top. It is nothing fancy.
HK tank?
Yeah, the HK tank is a good example. And I have not seen one in the game, but I have seen them in the movies. And they are just an...
I will tell you, there is an HK tank in the game.
HK was the big one with the kind of arm guns looking, right?
Yeah, HK is hunter-killer.
There's also HK aerials, which I think you've seen an HK aerial already.
Yeah, you see one in the tutorial, and it is very much a matter of pucker up and hunker down, because these fuckers will give you absolutely no love.
But yeah, there is an HK tank in the game. It's brilliantly well realized, and the T800 series also ends up being a great example of what you're talking about. There's no wasted energy in the motions of a T800. Like each motion is there to have a very specific task accomplished, and there's not a wasted jewel anywhere in that. And yeah, that's a big old plasma storage.
And that is a big old plasma turret guarding said plasma storage.
It is indeed.
We shall have to destroy it.
I look forward to seeing how you handle the plasma turret.
I mean, let's put it this way. Comprehensive chain reaction and explosion is always a good option.
I mean, like Colin said, usually the resistance cats destroy it on sight.
When in doubt, blow it up.
Hey, that's my ethos in how many games now? I play Battletech, I play Metro, I play, so many fucking games. I just don't play them through completion all the time because I'm a lazy bastard.
You're same.
Yeah, this game put its claws into me pretty hard.
At the moment, I'm kind of forcing myself to finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Oh, P.S. Have you actually died yet or not?
I have not.
The death message in this game is pretty fantastic.
Is it you have been terminated?
Yes.
Nice.
And it spells terminated with a big T.
Awesome.
Okay, I have to admit, that was kind of cool. I was not expecting the Spider Scout to figure out where I was and climb up here to actively try and kill my ass.
That was unusually clever of the Scout, I will say.
He was the spy.
Now this chumblefuck, he can't do much because he's too fat to get up the stairs.
I think he can, but it's just that he's dumb. Like all of the lead heads in this game are dumb.
Well, that's a good thing, because when they're dumb, you can fuck with them.
And it feels really, really good to basically needle them down.
Note that armored spider lost well over half of his health with that one explosion, and he was nowhere near it.
So much for staying low-key. Fuck it.
I gotta wonder, does the game have any modeled bullet penetration?
Not quite. I don't think so, at least. It's kind of picky.
No, because you're not actually going to be using bullets for the majority of the game. Like this is another thing that showed up in a lot of the other Terminator fiction, is that the Skynet war was actually mostly fought with plasma, and the humans that are using bullet throwing weapons are like the lowest tier grunts on the battlefield. Mostly just Imperial guards, sort of like line filler. Anybody who's anybody is shooting plasma weapons
within the 40 rot range.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I'm just waiting for that armored spider to come crawling back over to that energy container and then see him pop.
Like armored spiders aren't that big of a deal later on in the game, but right now they're just a giant waste of resources to fight them head on. All right, later, Space Cowboy.
And that is delicious explosion.
Did that turret go down?
Nope, it's still up. And it is at 53 health.
Looks like it did. Oh no, it didn't. Okay.
Aww.
You winged it pretty good, but it's not down yet.
Yeah, I'll have to fix that, one bullet at a time.
I'm interested to see how you engage it because the turret provides a very different threat profile than the one you've encountered so far. So I'm interested to see how you handle it.
So, our first barrier. Hacking tool required to get in. Normally. Or I can cheese and go around.
Hack medium. The game will always remind you that you can destroy wooden planks. By the way, because it's really easy to forget that you have a melee weapon at all in this game.
That's, to be fair, it's the melee option is a pain in the ass on my mouse anyway, because it's a middle mouse button, and all I have is a scroll wheel.
Yeah, it's also not that useful, except in very, very selected situations.
I have received a text from my local school district. Apparently my kid did not show up to his Zoom class, a kid that I do not have.
I was gonna say, pretty sure you're not a father.
God, no.
Good thing.
And I just cheesed that fucker through the wreckage.
Bada bing.
Didn't even stand a chance.
Plasma turrets are the ones that you can circle strafe to death. By the way, they don't turn fast enough to keep up with your rotation. So you can literally just melee them down.
They cannot keep up with a superior human.
Like you just circle straight hitting them with a pipe, and you just be like, all right, whatever. Even the death explosion doesn't hurt you. Like, it just blows up in your face after being hit 1,000,000 times with your pipe, and it's just like, eh.
So, basically, death by giggle stick.
What is this technology that humans can be so fast?
So, we got some new features here. We have a cracked wall that we can destroy. You can see that on the mini-map over that-ish direction. And then we just keep on going. Lockpicking is too low. I really should feed those skill points. And this wall here is the one that was mentioned as being destroyable. In fact, let me take a look at the map.
Yeah, that's a destructible wall if I've ever seen one.
It's literally on the mini-map.
As you can see,
super destructible.
As you can see, there's a fair amount of stuff that I've been bopping around in, and there's a whole lot of easy locked doors all over here. So I'm thinking that I should get this quest actually, activated and all that, and then I should feed some skill points in, because I'm currently level 4 and I have 2 skill points sitting around with their thumbs up their butt.
Makes sense to me.
Actually, let me double check my inventory as well. Okay, my inventory's fine for a while. I was kind of worried because I didn't know if the ammo would overfeed or not, but it seems to not be a worry.
Oh, awesome.
So I am going to grab lockpicking 1 for the obvious reason of, well, you know, lockpicking. And then weapons 1 because added damage.
Woohoo. I will say, lockpicks or locked doors already better than 90% of Fallout, because Fallout has those goddamn like half broken down doors that you have to lockpick, man. You can't just reach around and fucking open it.
There is at one point a door that's just blasted out. It's a hard lockpick, like well before you see any other hard lockpicks in the game, and there's absolutely no fucking reason whatsoever to open that door. It's literally a part of a crumbled out wall that you can just walk around, and it's locked on both sides, and there's no reason whatsoever to open it. But there's a note nearby. It was about some guy who made it like his personal freaking mission for like a day to unlock that door, and he just walked off in disgust. He's like, I'm pretty sure the war would end if I could open that fucking door. And you know, you can open the door. It gets you absolutely nothing, but there is an achievement.
Nice.
You know, that is the sort of thing in these games that I love, when the game says, congratulations, you did something, and it does it in a way that is purely tongue-in-cheek but does not feel malicious.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid, and I fucking love it.
Okay, and this trailer door also needs to get blown up. I'm getting a whole lot of objectives to do. I'm actually kind of worried that I might start to suffer from what's commonly known as open world fatigue, where you just have too much stuff to do.
Oh yeah, you spend so much time doing all the side content that you never get around to the main content.
Well, even in this mission area, I just have so much shit to do, you know? There's exploring, there's looting, there's killing robots that need killing. Though, to be fair, I am greatly enjoying killing the robots because they need killing, so that's not a negative. But then I also have to build up grenades so I can grenades shit that needs exploding, and so on and so forth, and madly off in every fucking direction, or as my dad would say, every which way but loose.
I mean, playing open world games, I have a real bad habit of going, alright, main objective is that way, I'll just make a slight detour and hit that area.
That's not a bad habit, though.
That's it, I know.
Like everybody freaking knows that the way these games are set up is that doing all of the side content is how you truly come into your power. Like there is not too much that Western game design and Japanese RPGs agree upon, but that's one thing. Like if a Final Fantasy game tells you, hey, you need to head for such and such place. It's just like, okay, but there's a bridge that leads to XYZ area. Can I go there? And the game's like, yeah. It's just like, okay, cool. Then I 100% need to head to XYZ area. Such and such place will wait.
I think it was my first time playing Skyrim. I got so distracted by doing side content that by the time I hit the first dragon, I was already, I want to say, level 30.
Ooh, skill book. That's new, and free skills are never a bad thing, so I'm not going to complain one bit.
Yeah, those skill books are incredibly important because here's the critical thing about skill books is that they since they simply give you a free skill point, but they do not increase your level. The amount of experience that they're worth is not the experience you have when you pick them up. They're worth the amount of experience you would take to get to another level when you complete the game.
Yeah,
You might have already
nominally so.
noticed, but the experience to go from level to level is increasing slowly. So
Yeah, I'm not surprised there. That happens in just about every game I've ever played.
right.
So
But that's why those skill point books are so incredibly important. Is because yeah, okay, maybe it's catapulted you to a new level that's worth, I don't know, 1400 XP right now, but by the end of the game, when you need close to 3000 XP to get a new level, that's what that skill point. It's 1500 is what you need for a new level right now. You need like 3000 for level 25 or whatever it is. That's what that skill book is actually worth. So it is absolutely fucking vital that you find those things. If you see one through a window or whatever, you drop everything to get that damn book.
So it's the same procedure as seeing a dog.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, like if somebody heard if somebody heard that dog yipping and scratching at the door and didn't immediately drop everything to go find the dog, just don't even talk to me. Just get the fuck out of my life. You're wrong. You're wrong about everything, and you're a bad person besides.
you want a spoiler, cool guy?
What's up?
I didn't hear the dog while you were talking.
Well, yeah, like I was providing cover noise and everything like that. That's reasonable. But if you're just playing this game, you don't have an Omega nerd like me yakking in your ear about corporate Skynet, and you hear the dog, which you're playing at full volume, you will, and you're just like, I'm sure that's nothing. You're just like, no, you're bad, you're wrong, and stop everything. Like, just go to wherever you need to go, church, a Christmas retreat, just go into the wilderness and just reconsider your entire damn life.
So while we were talking, oh, hang on. Fucking
Play
drones.
devil's advocate. But what if it's a Terminator trying to convince you that it's actually a dog and it's got
We just we literally just talked about how everything is hyper utilitarian. There's no wasted motion. Like that is not how a Terminator do.
Wait, was it? Hold on. I think I might get in. No, that was Predator that could imitate stuff. Never mind.
Sure. Yeah,
No, Predator could cloak.
Okay, like if we're in a world where Predator exists, then that's a reasonable thing to worry about.
The thing with Predator is that not only do they typically come with a cloaking device, but they also come with a audio mimicry unit. So, not visual mimicry, but they don't need it because they're 8 foot tall and 350 pounds of solid muscle and angry.
Whoa. And yet, fucking Judge Dredd was still able to punch one out.
Gaze into the fist of dread.
Yeah, pretty much.
To be fair, that's Judge Dredd. He gets a pass for being Judge Dredd.
I think it was my senior year of high school that Alien vs. Predator vs. Judge Dredd comic was coming out, and my buddy and I got it.
And did you keep it?
He has it.
You might want to mug him for it.
One, just random question, but I swear to God, there's a reason behind it. Is that a 1-volume book or is that a series?
I believe it was. I want to say 4 comic books in total.
Okay.
You could probably find the
No. It's just like one of the plans I have for when I buy my own house here early next year is in all of the bathrooms. I'm going like the poop books that I'm going to put in there for guests is basically just going to be a collection of all of the most balls out insane one volume comics I can find.
So basically, the Doom Guy comic.
Say that one more time.
The Doom comic.
Doom comic is a great one. Archie meets the Punisher is another good one. You know, like all of these like absolutely ridiculous crossovers. You're just like, what the hell even is this? And like that's what I want to put in the bathrooms of my place. And I feel like this is a wonderful way to just like make the experience a little bit more surreal and amusing.
Well, cool guy, if I ever manage to win the lottery, I'll swing by and visit.
Oh god, I just looked it up. The paperback omnibus for Predator versus Judge Dredd versus Alien is $50. No,
How many pages is it?
104.
Yeah, it's a little too long.
Well, I finally got killed because I still decided to fuck up. You have been terminated.
Yeah, it is possible to just like circle strafe around a spider scout and just mess with them like that. It's not worth the effort, but it's possible.
There's also the fact that I am an old fart and we've been playing Metro for a while, so, well, it's very much a case of my brain was going Via's melee, not F.
Oh, you got knocked back a fair bit too. Yeah, see, this was part of the reason why it took me so much time to complete my first playthrough, since I was playing on hard, and I just had to keep poking the bear and figuring out where, and like tugging at the thread to see where it unraveled. Like, I died a lot in the first few missions of the game. I think I probably died about 2-3 dozen times, just because I was poking at the fabric of the universe to see where it unraveled. So I saw You Have Been Terminated a lot, and I repicked a lot of freaking line of locks like that. You may have noticed, but at this point, by the way, that that since the Uzi and the pistol shoot the same bullet, they have exactly the same damage.
Yep, the main advantage of the Uzi at that point is quite simply, well, rate of fire, and I can't say accuracy because Uzi and accuracy goes together like, you know, a fundamentalist in a gay party.
Oh, my neck. Rivers has surprisingly good control over the recoil, so like he'll continue to put bullets on target just so long as you can keep the iron sights on the target. You know, basically good luck with that. But the 1911 also doesn't exactly have the gentlest recoil on the planet. So shrug.
Yeah.
I mean, having fired a 1911 in real life, I mean, I found the recoil light.
It's not that bad. Like I mean, it's still 45 ACP. It's not like it's a 357 or something like that. Of course, even with the 357, like a lot of people think it kicks like a mule or everything, but you know, like all of those things with like 357 magnums going over your head when you fire them, that's pure theater.
Yeah, now, a 50 AE, which is the biggest caliber that a Desert Eagle will be found in.
50 cal, yes.
Yeah, 50 AE, that'll surprise you.
50 cal will screw you up. 12 gauge with a pistol grip will screw you up. But I mean, we're talking about like shotgun shells and anti-material rounds at this point. Like, come on, man.
Hell
Like,
yeah. I want my gold-plated Tiger Stripe 58 pistol.
Swear to God.
It's the ugliest fucking shit I can imagine, but goddamn.
Yeah, that is ugly as hell. Like, you're not wrong. There is ugly, and then there's that.
It's less about being a quality pistol and more of just saying, I can do it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, let's
a
put it.
little bit like the Magnum Derringer things that they made, where for basically like purse guns or whatever.
Yeah.
'Cause they have those just like these single shot 357 Magnum pistols, and it's just like there's no way this is reasonable. That weapon will fire once and then never again. Like you are absolutely fucking over the receiver with the blowback from that because it's too small.
Yeah.
But I mean the woman can fit it in her purse, and women deserve to be able to defend themselves. So one shot's all you need, I suppose.
Yeah, I remember one of the Arma mods I was putting together, I decided for funsies I'd give the basic, everyone a 50 Desert Eagle. And one of the first comments I got on the mod page was like, really? A 50 cal? That's not very practical. And it's like, yeah, but it's fun.
What is it? Like, I was kind of hoping you'd be like, what is this, Counter-Strike? It's just like,
Yeah.
It is now. It is now, asshole.
God, no.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it,
Arma is terrible.
when it comes down to it, the main thing that I look for in a game like this is not only how much fun it is, and I am having a lot of fun just exploring and just enjoying the ambience, because even the music feels Terminator. This is the sort of music that you would find in one of the Terminator movies, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That classic shit.
The environment design was something I got tired of pretty quick, but everything else in this game I absolutely adored from start to finish.
Well, yeah, I have to agree that you can only do wrecked buildings so often, and...
Well, it's exactly the same problem that Warhammer 40k has, right? I asserted in our Discord a couple of days ago that basically all Warhammer 40k games are carried by their sound design, because their graphical design has been done in pretty much every way it possibly can at this point. Gothic architecture that's been bombed out. Like, there's only so many ways you can present blow the fuck up. Like, I can probably count all of the ways you can present that aesthetic on my hands.
Ooh. A shotgun.
Shoot, gun shoot.
But will it be a typical video game shotgun and then have about 5 feet of range?
I mean, do you want me to actually answer that question, Grump?
I mean...
Go ahead and answer it, because I have had many years of salty language regarding shotguns.
The shotgun lives in a very weird niche in this game. It does have more than 5 feet of range, but it's still shooting buckshot, and each pellet is tracked individually. So in a game where you have to hit the glowing red eye, it still ends up quote unquote having 5 feet of range, simply because you're not firing a slug. You need to get close, so the buckshot hits this very small target. It has a side benefit in that if you blast a T-800 with it at short range, T-800's falling the fuck over, which is fucking hilarious, and stuns it so to give you a chance to get away.
Ho, I got a boomstick!
Yep. It, however, cannot actually hurt a T-800, So it's a little bit like. Do you guys read Dr. McNinja?
Yes.
I used to.
That one moment in Punch Dracula where he turns around and punches Dracula and then runs the fuck away. That's basically you with a T-800 and a shotgun.
Oh, that actually puts a lot of things into perspective.
Like that is that that's more or less exactly what you're doing. So like I don't know, the shotgun lives in a very weird spot in this game. It's incredibly useful for a short amount of time, but once you're good man.
I shot at a rat, and it did not die.
Yeah, it missed. It Elmer fudded around it.
Clearly, the rat is
More likely, the rat just is not modeled as a target. So.
Oh, it is actually. Go shoot it with your 1911.
If you can find it again.
It'll be there. Trust me, it'll be there.
I even got experience for it.
That's why I told you to shoot it again.
Oh wow, that thing just exploded into blood.
Yes, indeed.
Are you saying that you got XP for doing God's work?
Amusingly, the shooting a rat gives you just as much experience as crafting a lockpick. So it's worth doing whenever you see a rat, because you ought to have sufficient bullets for it. If you have sufficient bullets for it, it's 1 bullet for 5 experience, which is a good trade.
Okay, so I'm coming on to... Oh, fuck off, Colin.
I do appreciate how you just sort of unzip that thing and then just like clap it against your chest and it's fine.
Yes, medical.
Okay, so what we got here is 3 tactical butt plugs and me with no explosives.
If I remember correctly, there should be a plasma storage container you can handle the arachnid with. Yes, you can see the plasma storage container from where we are right now. Just be patient and wait for it to head over there, and you can blow it the fuck up. Oh, that's... You really should have been patient about that one, homie.
As a counterpoint, it somehow missed me with 90% of those minigun bullets.
Yeah, that is definitely you playing on normal rather than hard. I would have expected to die instantly from that.
That was me being a filthy lucker, too, because even then, I should have died.
Well, I mean, it still paid off for you. Like, 50 bullets for your assault rifle, that's a mag and a half. Mag and 3/4, really.
Mag and 2/3. Okay, so back to the exploring and looting because, well, there's trunks here. And trunks are full of loot. See?
Yep.
Fabric.
I'm really jealous of main characters here. Ability to control that M16 on full auto. I wish I could have that in armor.
Like I was saying earlier, Rivers has a uncanny ability to keep bullets on target just so long as you the player keep iron sights on target.
Yeah.
Like I fired an AK before, and holy mother of Christ! After a few the first couple of bullets, like I mean, even if I'm somehow managing to keep the iron sights on target, them bullets feel like they're going everywhere. Of course, I'm not a very good shot. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna pose. Like I've shot firearms before. I'm comfortable around firearms and everything like that. I am not a marksman.
I will admit that my personal best is shooting a deer with a shotgun slug at 274 meters.
That's pretty good, though.
Wow.
274
That's really
meters?
good, dude. What
yeah,
the fuck?
That's lit.
That's
Quarter of a
lit,
kilometer?
man. What the fuck?
It took me 4 slugs, actually. The first one went low, the second one went high, the third one hit it square in the back and snapped its spine, and the fourth one was between the eyes of Mercy.
Yeah, you know.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah, you hit it amidships like that. You know, it's going down hard.
And anyone who is a hunter will tell you that the first and most important rule of hunting is to, firstly, never take a shot that you are unsure about, and secondly, and this is probably the most important one, is always go after and ensure that the animal is not suffering.
Yeah. Seriously, dude. Like it's the least you can do. Like come on, you're out there hunting the beast. Like at the absolute least, you can go out. You can make sure that you're doing respect to it before you fucking eat it. I will say though, last time my cousins and me came back up from Oklahoma on a hog hunt. Oh, we ate well for a week.
How many did you get? 30 to 50?
Huh?
How many hogs did you get? 30 to 50?
I wish. No, we got 2, but we could only really bring one back with us in the car. But we knew ahead of time that we could bring one in the car, and the cat who was allowing us to hunt on his property basically was like, well, if you could get one extra one for me and my family, I'll waive the hunting fee.
Nice.
So it's just like, okay, cool. We went out. We had reasonably good hunting luck, and we got basically like a fucking 150 pound animal for us and a 175 pound animal for the owner of the property, and he was happy and we were happy and everybody went home happy. We ate great. We ate fantastic. That was a good pig.
Wait, do you mean you ate the concept of fantastic?
I wish.
If so, then what happened to the word?
I mean, like I'm just regurgitating the word right now because clearly I had indigestion for the word.
Oh, okay.
So, I don't like doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to craft ammo because, well, I don't want to run out of ammo for the obvious reason of running out of ammo bad.
It's one of the like crafting ammo is one of the universally good things you can do in this game, if I'm honest. Like I mean, it's never a bad idea to be rolling deep on ammo, and with the exception of I think it's violet plasma cells, every ammo that you can craft ends up selling for more than what you crafted it with. So, excuse me. You can always go back and be like, okay, cool. I ended up over crafting a little bit, so I'm gonna, excuse me. I ended up over crafting a little bit, so I'm just gonna sell some of this extra ammo I have. You appear to be walking by a plasma storage container. You want to shoot that. Remember that you get experience for blowing up explosive barrels.
That's okay, strange, but
Well, it makes sense. We are in an active state of insurgency against an implacable foe, and the smartest thing to do in that regard is absolutely fuck over their infrastructure as hard as possibly available.
Indeed, like there is actually in universe justification for it, insofar as those things are Skynet's ammo boxes. So you're simply blowing up ammo boxes as targets of opportunity when you're behind enemy lines. Like it's completely reasonable. But it's one of those things that's easy to forget.
We
And
don't
that's
take shit
27
from the
experience for
machines.
it.
Clearly not. No.
Actually, that's
Metals get no mercy.
The clankers. There we go.
Clankers, lead heads, metals. You know, like there's lots
Metalheads.
there's lots
Hey, wait
of
a
one
minute.
you can use. Scrap
Just be
heads,
worried about the
those ones
toaster
in binary
fuckers.
domain.
Wow, I had completely forgot about binary domain.
God, I still need to get back to it. Like,
Do not mention anything about binary domain. I still haven't finished it.
oh man, it's a really good game. It's a
I
really
have finished
good
it
game.
multiple times, and I love every moment of it.
The story arc at the very end is kind of dumb, but it didn't really dampen the enthusiasm I had for the game.
Tell your mama I loved it.
Remember, well, my perception of time is fucked up, but a while ago, we had a conversation here on the Discord about the game, and I discovered I had a very different experience of the game than most people did.
How so?
I found the game really funny.
Oh, dude, like the game is incredibly funny whenever Big Bo is on screen.
Hell yeah!
This is all the time.
Big
Dude,
Bo
Big
is
the biggest
amazing.
bro. Like there's no freaking way about it. Arlen Sapp is the biggest badass in existence, in my opinion. like there's no two ways about it. Like, I've spoken to him directly a couple of times. I have nothing but good things to say about the man. Like I've wanted to do a collaboration with him for a while. It's really unfortunate that, you know, like about 2 months after I spoke to him last, I had that grievous fucking neck injury, and I've been basically attempting to like rehabilitate myself like since then.
So, with that in mind, cool guy.
It's like the timing could not have been worse.
Yeah, so, cool guy. Cool guy.
I don't have the slightest bad thing to say about Arlen Sapp. He is a fucking legend in my mind.
Cool guy. Are you going to get him into your eventual LP of Binary Domain?
Yeah, I was just
Because that would be fucking amazing!
No, hang on. Admission time. We've already technically recorded the first 2 episodes, and I got Arlen to help us commentate.
Hey!
Technically, this is true. The thing is that this happened a long time ago now, and I couldn't continue because I was so injured. You know,
Well, I
so
mean,
now it's been a long time since we spoke. I need to get back to it. I need to just like record the entire freaking game, and basically be like, all right, here's our schedule. I'm happy to work with you as much as your schedule allows, and you know the only other thing that I would want to do is, you know, ensure that he was there for the finale, because it came out when we were just chatting with him that he remembered doing the death sequence for Big Bo in
Oh, why you spoiling it for me, man?
No. The thing is that there's multiple endings. He was completely unaware that there was an ending wherein Big Bo didn't die. And so I was just like, okay, cool, and I just flatly told him on our Skype call, that's my canon ending. Like you know, we're not even going to go about exploring any of the other ones, because fuck that. And he was just like, that's cool.
And the other endings are honestly pretty challenging. I mean, all 3 times I have played Binary Domain, I have never gotten anything but the golden ending where everyone lives.
Yeah, and it's just, and it's not that hard to get. You need there. It helps if you have a little bit of meta knowledge, but it's not required.
Honestly, my meta knowledge was make number go up, happy number good.
It was like less than a month after we did all of this stuff that I went over the handlebars of a scooter, grievously injured my neck, went into a year of physical therapy, and spent my time getting just completely demolished by life in general. Shit, dogs. Like just in the last 2 weeks, one of my business partners that I've been hanging with for 2 years, we had to airlock him because he had a screaming match, like, I mean, literally foaming at the mouth. It, like, I'm not comfortable talking about a lot of extra details about it, but this one I can talk about because somebody literally got it on camera. It is a foaming at the mouth screaming session at an octogenarian billionaire. And it's just like this is the sort of shit I deal with on a weekly basis, just trying to be successful enough that I can wake up in the morning and be like, yeah, things are going to be okay today.
Jeez.
What was why?
Well, to be fair,
why
how
was he
many
screaming?
billionaires do you know of that just should be around?
I mean, like the guy, this particular gentleman that he was screaming at, I have insane respect for. Like this guy doesn't need to do anything. He was one of the like 3 people that founded the hedge fund.
I remember this guy. You were talking about him earlier. I mean, what? Like a month ago.
Yeah, it's that guy. I don't want to say it on stream. I'll say it in a more private situation. But he's a very renowned individual, and he's incredibly astute and incredibly smart. And I have a lot of respect for him. And basically, he's just like, I don't need to do anything, but I want to do this very specific thing to help fix the incredibly screwed up priorities in the financial system. Like, he has a very specific plan that I think is incredibly cool. Definitely want to help him with that. And he definitely doesn't need somebody who has been doing meth, screaming at him and foaming at the mouth. Like, are you fucking serious? Like,
Well, that's newsworthy.
yeah, it's just like nobody deserves that. Like, I wouldn't wish that drama and that terror on my worst enemy, let alone somebody I actually respect. And I mean, of course, the gentleman who was doing the yelling is somebody I've worked with for 7 years, and I also respect dearly. But it's just like, dude, you're off the reservation. We can't keep you now. Like, I love you like a brother, but like, what do you expect me to do? So.
That fucking sucks, man.
And it be what it be, and it is how it is. And I mean, it makes me feel bad that we haven't been able to follow up on a lot of the things that I want to follow up on, just because I'm scorching my brain's like mental cycles literally every day, just trying to keep up.
Yeah, just keeping your head above water can be hard enough as is.
Dude.
Speaking of head over the water, like, I'll see you guys later.
You take care, B-Man.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Okay, so now that we have basically scavenged the ever-loving fuck out of this entire map, and taken the time to completely monkey about with the secondary objectives... Oh.
Let's do it again.
Nope. Now there's actually 2 mission sites that we have to go to, and I just found this trunk that, well, was openable. So, yoink.
There's always something more to grab in this fucking game.
Yeah,
there's
it's
always something
absolutely...
more to grab, and you have to just make your peace with the fact that you're gonna miss at least something.
Don't let the mind goblins win.
And there we are, that's open, and I didn't even have to make anything go kabang and surprise anyone with it. So I just sneak in now and just loot the fuck out of the place.
Ah, yes, the ultimate stealth, killing everyone.
Hey, that is Warframe stealth, and I have been playing Warframe again.
Warframe. I still want there to be a an April Fool's update to Warframe where the new Warframe is a door frame.
Hell yeah.
You know, cool guy, you would really like Warframe's Halloween episodes, because it literally is a nightmare where you end up being chased by a juggernaut through Earth when you're level 1 with no weapons.
I mean, it sounds like a normal Sunday night to me.
Well, to be fair, your normal Sunday nights usually involve Robokai being hilarious.
I mean, my Sunday night not so much. I'm usually trying to mentally prep for work the next day. His Sunday night is my Saturday night. Yeah, that basically scans.
I've played Warframe once in my life, and I want to say it was maybe 3 years ago. But all I remember of it is spin flipping around with a quarterstaff.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I remember the couple of times we streamed it, and I made the mistake of inviting Fluffy Raven, and she's just like way better at the game than me. So she's just like spin flipping through the stage, speed running that shit. And I catch up to her finally like 3 minutes later. She's just been sitting there. She's on her like 4th playthrough of Sakura on her Biwa. I'm just like, yeah, that basically scans.
Yeah, it can get disheartening at times when you're playing a game like that, and everyone's just so much better than you. But when it comes down to it,
my ass laugh. Like I did so on stream, and she was just like sitting there playing. She's just like, the fuck took you so long? And I'm just like, yeah, it's how I do. I fuck around and I fuck it up.
well, I mean, I was in some of those streams as well as a participant in the shenanigans and explosions. And for the most part, I basically cheesed the hell out of everything I aimed at because I had myself an Opticore, which is, well, still stupidly fun and overpowered.
Pancore jackhammer.
Fuck the Pancore jackhammer.
The biggest boondoggle in the history of military shotguns.
You know what the funniest thing about the jackhammer is? It cannot reload.
You and I might have different definitions of that, but go on. You tell yours and I'll tell mine.
Okay, the jackhammer is designed as a shotgun, obviously, with a 12-round drum magazine. This is all well and good, right? So you know all that. The drum magazine is also designed as a landmine.
Sorry, what? I never realized that.
As a result of this, the magazine, which is designed to be deployed, you press a button in the center of it to activate its landmine function, can only be reloaded in the factory.
The fucking idiot came up with that.
Oh man, that's almost that's better than mine, honestly. Like the bit of mythos about the Pancore jackhammer that I loved most was in Fallout 2. The Pancore jackhammer is an actual thing, a thing that you can find and fire. It works and everything like that.
Of note, it was the best shotgun in Fallout 2.
Correct. The thing is, however, is that there were bandit encounters outside of Vault City with slavers, and those slavers had the Pancore jackhammer, which was supposed to make them a very high level and dangerous encounter. Here's the issue. The Pancore jackhammer requires 6 strength to wield, and the default strength is 5. They left the slavers at default default strength. So you run into a bunch of these slavers that have the Pancore jackhammer but can't fire it. They do not have a backup weapon, so they'll simply like run at you and try to punch you, and then when you waste them, you get the fucking Pancore jackhammer off of their corpses.
If I recall correctly, they also had the H&K CIWS, which was another experimental Uber weapon.
Oh my god, I remember that garbage.
Oh, was that was the big like 3-in-1 weapon, wasn't it?
Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. I'll be back.
Yeah, I figure your eyeballs are floating after that much beer in you.
I mean, I drank a 750 of Nomageddon Blonde Ale, 9.5% alcohol by volume. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
And meanwhile, I'm just monkeying about in this area for, well, loot, because loot is good. And loot makes me stronger, and therefore loot is good. Why, yes, I am talking.
Cool
I am
weapon?
repeating myself. What's up?
The XM8.
The fish gun?
The fish gun.
The XM8 will never escape that joke and meme about its history, but at the same time, when it comes down to it, its design really wasn't that bad.
No, it was an interesting rifle. And also is proof that just because people like it doesn't mean militaries will. Because that thing was in just about every video game at the time.
And as you can see by my inventory, I am starting to suffer from inventory squeeze. Because all of a sudden I have a huge amount of ammo and a huge amount of supplies, which is great. But I also have an extra M16 and an extra shotgun, which is an extra 4 slots being taken up.
But why won't it let you dual wield? Why?
Because I am not BJ Blazkowicz.
I don't know. Based on what we've seen of, his name is Rivers, right?
Yeah, his last name is Rivers, and that's what he goes by, because, well, Rivers. Of course, the Afghanap type characters never get a given name.
I think his first name is supposed to be Jacob. Let me double check.
Boy, that's that's on par with Riley Cooper for just being
yeah,
generic.
Jacob Rivers.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. It could be Red Rivers.
Let Robocat hear you say that one. I'm sure his response would be amusing as hell.
Well, I mean, if he wants to yell at me in commentary if he watches the VOD, that's up to him.
I'm sure he won't. He won't. That dude, like the best way that I've ever found to describe Robokai is that when he's not around us, he disappears into the ether between worlds to become more Robokai. It's the only way that I can explain his crazy ethereal properties.
I mean, honestly, the guy is just legitimately chill and interesting to talk to because of the fact that he is so... well, he's well-meaning. He sees the best in people, and that is something that I am honestly envious of sometimes, you know?
Yeah, like he does a much better job of articulating the what's the word I'm looking for? Soul of his conversations than me, but you'd be a fool to think that he thinks about individual situations and individual phenomena less deeply than me. I simply spend a lot more time articulating the details that I've noticed. He notices all of them. It's just that he prefers to talk about it in more glib terms than I do. Oh, my neck. Oh, great. Oh, shit. You guys might have even heard me popping my neck right there.
I did hear it, and it sounded like Rice Krispies gone wrong.
Yeah, it felt pretty good. Like, I'm getting to the point where I can put the crown of my head back close to my spine again, and like that doesn't shoot numbness and pain down to my digits, which is where I was before I nearly broke my neck a year ago. God, fuck that spider. That spider in particular, like, gave me a lot of problems when I was screwing around with the game.
I can see why. And of course, I just snuck right past him.
God damn it, these blind robots again.
I mean, the thing is, part of the reason he gave me so many problems is that I insisted on killing him, and there isn't a whole lot of explosives around to make that easy. You can blow up the car, and there's the oxygen tank over to your left that can strictly speaking, help, but the oxygen tank is painful.
Got him.
Butta. Good night.
You know, I'm actually kind of surprised the M16 isn't a burst fire weapon in this game. I can't think of many games that display it as a full auto.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the M16s in this game they're all full auto. It's just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Because the
I mean, it's an A2. It's an M16 A2 specifically. That's why it still has the full auto function. But it has the Picatinny rails and grips of an A4, so it's sort of the unholy fusion thereof.
Yeah, it doesn't.
A3.
The only way to reconcile the M16 in this game is just basically be like it's an alternate timeline. I ain't gotta explain shit, you know, because it combines traits of all of the various M16s.
Well, except for the fact that it's reliable.
I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
The A4 actually rates alongside the AK-47 with regard to overall reliability. Like, yeah, sure, sand in there will still jack it up, but sand in the middle of the mechanism will also fuck up an AK-47. So, you know, like what are you comparing it to? The difference is that the AK-47s were pretty much always that reliable, and it took four full iterations and like 30 years to get there with the M16.
Well, the M16 also had issues with ordnance technicians basically going, "Oh yeah, it doesn't need maintenance. It's this fancy new super technology. You don't have to fix it or anything." Yeah, fuck you. Some people just ended, and as a result, a lot of people died, not because of shenanigans or fuckery or whatever, but just people being shits to new tech.
Yeah. There was also a lot of that in India with the Green Revolution, with Norman Borlaug's dwarf wheats and rices. That people would explicitly under fertilize them to make them perform worse than traditional wheat. Of course, like after Indian farmers figured out what was going on, they literally rioted to get access to the
What's the status on that?
to the seeds that Borlaug had made, and then like less than a generation after you know the government bent to all of those widespread riots, that like famine basically got banished from the subcontinent of India forever. Like there's still hunger, but famine, no.
And so I hit level 6 and I immediately dump a point to Fast Learner 2 for 20% more experience.
Hell yeah.
And Fast Learner 3 is at level 12, so that'll be a little while.
I'm gonna step off for a bit, but if it's still going, I'll be back.
Yeah, I was about to,
probably about another hour, and then I'm gonna need to find me some dinner.
I have to admit, I was actually about to pause for about a minute and a half and empty my tank because my eyeballs are turning yellow and my teeth are trying to float.
Yeah, dude, go do a thing. Go take care of yourself. I'll be here at least.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this lock picking here, which seemed to be a little bit stubborn, and then I will actually have to pause the game. So, pardon me, I will be back momentarily. And I am back, no longer having the need to pee like a racehorse or race like a pea horse. So, what did I miss?
I got distracted by a loon linking me space catas from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, so that's what happened.
Well, to be fair, Loon lives up to his name. He is a loon.
It was one of the better finds of my month when I found out that that frickin' Adult Swim just has a 24/7 stream of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with like 2 minute what is it called intermissions in between individual episodes. Like you can just go, you can watch 15 minutes of like a fucking stoner trip, and then excuse me, and then you know, just like in the 2 minutes you can get distracted by something else. You can go to work, you can grab a snack, you can do whatever you want. It's actually a really great experience.
Behold! Corn!
Oh, hey, this is actually pretty nice. Let's the ritual begin. You're weird. Oh,
His ass has eaten his hand!
You're going into the fucking factory.
Yep, and yeah, I wholly expect to get my ass beat.
I'm shutting the fuck up.
So, just to show off what I have at the moment, I have 2 M16s, 2 shotguns, an Uzi, a pistol, a absolute fuckwhack of ammo, 9 grenades, 10 med packs, a whole bunch of craftable shit, and 5 lockpicks. That does not matter. I have some decent skills. That's okay. Archives, I don't care about. I don't have any failed quests, because I am awesome. And I have found 6 of 32 notes. That's not bad. So Colin went into the old factory building in pursuit of a man he saw earlier. He has not been responding. Check on him, see if he's alright. Yeah, fuck him. You can smell the tension in the air.
Colin, where are you? Can you hear me?
Following that guy. Something's not right about him.
Remember what I said about dogs barking? About how dogs act as early warning systems if there's infiltrators in the Terminator universe? Even Cool Guy's dog, barking in the background, knows what's up.
Yeah, I mean, Chip is being a heckin' borker.
Another thing you'll note through here is that there has not been a single piece of loot to collect. Yet. Here's loot. But this place has been picked over hard.
Colin, talk to me, Colin.
You should feel nervous about all this. I'm not, because I've seen the Terminator movies.
God damn it.
That's a whole lot of blood, and I just picked up another M16. Gee, what was Colin using as a weapon? Colin's dead.
I told you not to worry about it.
I made it out alive. Colin's dead, and the stranger I saw is nowhere to be found. I told them about everything. I said that it wasn't safe for them to be with me. But Jennifer suggested that right now, nowhere is safe. So we might as well stick together. Everyone pulled through as we prepared for the worst. But nothing happened.
Jacob, are you awake?
How long have you been sitting there?
Not that long. I know that you're going to that hospital today, so I went on my first scavenging run. And I found something for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you go with your sister?
No. As soon as Erin heard that there's a hospital nearby, she asked Jennifer to go look for some medicine. So I went alone. Don't tell her that, okay?
She's already at the medical district?
Yep. Oh, and Ryan wanted to talk to you.
I am fairly certain that child has.
Man, I'll admit, like the entire sequence where that dude grabs you and the truck comes through the wall, that felt so much longer in my first playthrough. Felt like that entire sequence took 15 minutes. Time dilation and shit. That's all there was to it.
Well, to be fair, you were also under a no small amount of stress at the time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's just some fucking time dilation shit.
Okay, cool guy. Now that we have gone through our first mission with reasonably successful results and a massive whack of ammo and gear, what do you recommend I purchase from the supply locker?
Pipe bombs and crafting supplies. That's basically the only thing I feel like you should be buying at this point. Not even ammo. Like real talk, the small caliber ammo is basically valueless. You should probably sell not just the small caliber ammo, but also your pistol and your Uzi.
I think I can hang on to those for one more level.
Yep. I mean, like it depends on your playstyle, right? You know, like it's all dependent on your playstyle. Me personally, like I'm very surgical. You know, like so I don't need any of that stuff. I don't want any of that stuff. You know, weighing me down. So like I pretty much only want the M16, and that's that. Like, I don't even keep a shotgun around.
Yeah, honestly, Weapons 3, level 12 required, that's going to be the big threshold. I'm level 7, so I have 5 more levels to go before I can get, well, plasma guns.
Like weapons I feel is pretty much the only like inarguable skill. Like if you're not taking weapons, you better be doing some kind of challenge run. Like
Anywho, I have some NPCs to yell at, so let's see what they have to yell at me about.
You're off again? I'll see you later. I'm gonna stay here and help Erin.
Morning. Patrick came to me earlier, asking if I thought you'd like his present. When I saw that it was a single bullet, I wasn't sure if he was being helpful or if it was a warning. I figured he didn't appreciate you looking at his sister like that.
Okay, that actually made me smirk. Okay, so let's just go down the row of conversation options with Erin here.
How's Mark doing?
Not great. We barely have any medicine left. But hopefully Jennifer will bring back some antibiotics from that hospital. What do you want me to tell you? That I feel guilty? That I care? Right now, I'm a little more concerned with the living than the dead.
Do you think you could help more people by joining the Resistance?
Honey, maybe ask me that question when you finally find them. Because for now, I don't think they even exist.
About that camp.
What do you want to know?
How did the machines communicate?
There was this one machine. We called it Nurse Ratchet. It was designed
There's a reference.
friendly. It wore an awful, smiling, rubber human face. At the end of every week, it took the weakest of us for experimentation. My cellmate, Karen, was pregnant. I knew that was a one-way ticket to the grinder, so I had to plan an escape.
Did Skynet ever notice she was pregnant?
Well, we tried to keep it a secret, but when she started showing, they informed me that after the birth, I would have to kill the baby. Otherwise, they would execute the whole cage. The baby came early, and Karen died giving birth. She didn't even get to see her child. I had to take action. Me and one other prisoner took the child, and we got to the disposal room, where we covered ourselves with dead bodies. Then we just lay there, waiting for them to throw us out. And they did. They dumped us outside the camp, ready for the grinder.
Were you still behind the annihilation line?
Yes. We couldn't find anyone for days. We thought we were the last of the human race. Just the two of us and a baby girl. We ran to protect her, but deep down we were preparing for the worst. Anyway, you're healthy, right? And your bones don't look broken, so stop bothering me.
I have to admit, I kinda like Erin. She takes no shit from nobody and has absolutely no problems with being a complete shit to you.
Girl has seen some shit. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that of all of the Terminator fiction out there, she is the one that gives you most of the introspection on how Skynet's camps worked. And I believe she has a little bit more to say even after the conversation she just had with you there. But like even that gives you a lot of insight as to how those camps worked. Also, shit, boy and his dog.
Yeah, I came back right at the taking the baby and killing it after birth part, so that was interesting.
I would say Max is a good name for a dog.
How about Max?
That's a good name. I like that.
But the oh so generic Wolfie. Fuck. I know how to read.
Such difficult lock.
Freaking pinball machine up in this business.
A heavy fire pinball machine at that.
Man, I haven't seen a pinball machine in forever.
There's this one freaking what is it called? Like burger joint. It's a historic place in Kansas City. It's been open since something like 1947, and it's basically a triple wide trailer that serves just like the most decadent, greasy freaking hamburgers you can imagine. And that is one of the places where you can go to just play a game of pinball for a quarter, same as the freaking old days.
Nice.
They actually have modern pinball machines in there too.
I don't know why, but the name Modern Pinball Machine just doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right, but the reality of the situation is people are still making pinball machines. They're pretty much exactly the same thing as they were 20, 30 years ago. But, you know, every time I go into a frickin' oh my gosh, the name of the burger joint is escaping me. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Storage burger.
First of all, thank you for bringing that too. That bus should be ready in no time. Good to see you finally turn.
No. It's not Rockstar. Freaking killing me. Like I've basically got to open a map of Kansas City here because I know where it is, but I'm having difficulty with the name.
Make a run again, don't worry.
Freaking Rehabilitation Institute, MCC. No. Okay, it's near Boulevard. Town Topic Hamburgers. Town Topic Hamburgers. That's the joint.
Damn it! Now I'm hungry.
Oh man, I want to go hit Town Topic, but and I could actually, because Town Topic is open 24 hours. It's one of the drunk tanks of Kansas City. You know, like I said, it's basically this triple wide trailer. It's been open since since fucking World War II, and you know, most delicious greasy hamburgers you've had in your life. Like they have freaking cherry pie there as well, along with some ice cream. You just crash in at 3 a.m. after you've been drinking all night. No, they'll as long as you're well behaved, they'll just sit there and feed you while you sober up. It's freaking great.
As we're watching this band play that hard.
Oh man,
My favorite place to get a late night burger, back when I was working at the Parkside Tap House, was right across the street called the Banshee. You'd get $5. You get a pre-made, already wrapped up and ready to go burger plus a small thing of fries. It was so good.
Town Topic also is just not very expensive. Like I'm pulling up their menu real quick. Yeah, dog. You can get a freaking a 2-egg breakfast for $7 out there. Oh man, like bacon sausage and ham sandwich is freaking $5. You can get like a full on half pound burger with cheese, $9. Fries for another $2.
Damn it, man! You are making me hungry, and I have already eaten.
Oh my god, dude! Freaking! I've sobered up at that place so many times. I can't even tell you, dude. It's right in the middle of the arts district of Kansas City, right? So there's all sorts of really cool art. Anytime there's really cool art, there's a lot of really good booze as well, because the reality of the situation is you need to let go of your reality a little bit to truly appreciate art sometimes. So you know, I've been out there and I've just been doing pub crawls and all of that shit until 2 a.m. and I'll just end up in Town Topic, just slowly working through a half pound hamburger and a plate of fries for an hour and a half before I get an Uber to pull me home.
Suddenly that mustard sandwich isn't tiding me over as much.
Oh man, dude! I don't know much, but I do know food. I mean, that's the reality of my situation, man. I might not know much, but I definitely know food. Also, oh
So,
shit, you're at the hospital. This game kicks it up into second gear in this map. It's so good, dude.
yep, and
You're cutting through this game a lot quicker than I did because, I mean, you're streaming, so you actually feel some urgency. Whereas, I did not. I just basically fucked around for forever, just trying to figure out every nook and cranny of this.
cool guy, I will remind you that I streamed the entirety of Metro Last Light over the course of something like 3 6-hour streams. So, I am the type of person who, when it comes to streaming a game like this, is very much, I will explore everywhere, but I will do it at a pace that is reasonably comfortable for me.
No,
So,
well, I mean, this is a good ass freaking level. You remember Silverfish? I actually don't even know if Silverfish were a thing in any other Terminator fiction.
I do not remember Silverfish, no.
Oh shit! Get ready for a new threat, homie.
Every once in a while, there's this unbearable speed coming from that hospital. We need to see what's going on. Let's move.
So, we have to go to the hospital. The hospital obviously is kind of a shit pile, as you can probably guess, courtesy of cool guys giggling. And it's gonna be fun.
This level is so fucking good, dude.
Feel like right after the military bases, the hospitals will have been the next logical target for the Skynet.
Well, I mean, the thing with Skynet is that based upon which timeline you're looking at and when Skynet finally achieved sentience and decided to say that humanity is evil, destroy humanity, yada yada yada, it's a sharp change on just how Skynet decided to launch the nukes that ended up fucking over most of the world. In the 1997 story, which is what this one is set in, courtesy of the opening crawl at the start of the stream, what happened is that Skynet actually provoked the Soviet Union into retaliating.
Fun. Wait. No.
It's basically the plot behind Allied Master Computer in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream as well. AM basically provoked a global thermonuclear war with the Soviet Master Computer SM, and that killed off enough of humanity that AM was able to kill SM and enslave the rest of humanity.
Throw a sound decoy. It'll draw any nearby silverfish away. I guess you can take it. You won't be needing it anyway. Did you hear that? That's the sound I was talking about.
I don't think you should go anywhere.
I'm trying to think of that character that Arnold Schwarzenegger played in the third Terminator movie.
Another T-800.
Not the Terminator, of course. They had to explain away why the Terminator looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the biggest, baddest guy on the earth. His name was like Happy something. He was a colonel in the military that was helping develop Skynet or something.
Do what I do. Sneak past them. I'll be waiting for you at the hideout. Take care.
Yay, sound decoys. Wonderful.
Aaron's not fucking around, by the way. Anything short of red plasma won't even dent a T-800.
Yep, which means that the earliest you can actually go up against a T-800 and have a half chance living is when you're level 12.
You'd think that, but pay attention coming up. If you're clever, there's some things you can do.
Sergeant Candy, that was it.
start answering some questions.
Alright, I'm gonna get that dog in before he starts borking up the rest of the neighborhood.
Hello?
My one criticism of this game so far is that the main character's voice actor is wildly inconsistent. He goes from rough and confused to almost childish in his voice work with the hello right there at the end, you know?
Alright, one heckin' worker inside and cuddling up.
Well, look on the bright side, at least it's a good ankle warmer.
Dude, he's a great ankle warmer. He's such a good dog.
Okay, I have to admit the night vision goggles, or whatever they're called, because they look like night vision goggles and I'm a lazy git, are really useful. Not just for the whole you can tell where an enemy is because they're highlit and all, and you can partially see through walls and shit like that. I think that's a silverfish over there, actually. But it's also just the usefulness of being able to see where loot is.
It's technically ultra vision, but yeah, it's night vision. It's whatever. They do a good job of balancing it because basically you want to click it on to become aware of your surroundings, but you don't want to leave it on because it slows you down.
Not only does it slow you down, but you can't use your weapon while it's on.
Also,
so I just right-clicked there to aim down sights, and poop, off it goes.
Turns it off.
Yep. And if I just poodle it on down here, well, there's probably nothing, but, well, it never hurts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it turns out that there's always something. 328!
I was wondering if you would wander down this this alleyway, because yeah, it's actually a rather valuable alleyway.
Well, let's put it this way. That 328 right there is just over 10% of my current resources.
So when do we get like a Terminator style rock opera?
Lord, I just turned on to the stream. You can hear Chip drinking his water in the background. Holy crap!
Slop, slop,
Dude,
slop,
you're
slop,
noisy.
slop, slop,
You're
slop.
a noisy MFer. You're a good boy though.
It makes him cuter.
So, Silverfish. As you saw, that one started to roll at me, and it's basically a mobile bomb. It is the Jihad Jeep of Terminators.
It has a special animation if it catches you, but like it gets up in your business, leaps up into your face, and then just blows up. It's like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's moment. It's so sick. And you can throw the sound decoy, and the thing is that since they are engaged to blow up once they reach their sound target or whatever. You throw a sound decoy, they're literally just gonna blow up on the decoy.
And obviously, wiping them out is a service for humanity because they are, well, completely indiscriminate little shits.
They're literally sound sensitive minefields. Like, yes, it is definitely a service to humanity to be sweeping that shit out.
Oh, this is interesting. Postscriptum is having a zombies event for Halloween.
Gotcha, suckers. 1 bullet, 2 kills. Well, the best part about silverfish so far is that they drop explosive materials, which are vastly important for higher tier crafting, like, say, when you want to make yourself more grenades.
It's pretty important, yeah. The other weird trick to silverfish is that they home in on noise, but they have to constantly update their noise. So if you fire a bullet in the air even and then sneak away, if it takes them sufficiently long to get to your noise source, they'll just blow up where you were rather than where you are. What's even funnier is if you stand on some place that they can't access, because they'll just, like, on top of that car hood or something like that, they'll just swirl around you and eventually just say fuck it. It's like whatever.
Yep, so as you might have guessed, I am taking the time to just mercilessly murk everything I find in this game, in no small part because of the experience points. And experience is important.
Experience, hell yes. That is the correct attitude here. Everything gives you experience, so you should blast every lead head that you can come across.
Alright, Space Marine versus Terminator.
Which Terminator? We talking T-800 or T-1000?
Let's start with the T-800, basically.
No fucking chance. Like Space Marine, hands fucking down.
Oh, but yeah, that is just fighting the Necron, never mind.
Yeah, like, seriously, you're talking about a shittier Necron. Like you got no chance.
I forgot the Necrons existed.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that more often.
What have you done?
I have found the best letterhead.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I needed that laugh. That was a good laugh.
Good one. That's a good note. That's a good note. Oh.
I admit I don't necessarily like having to use consumables like grenades to get into rooms like this, but the rewards are so useful because, hey, 2 free medkits! Yoing! I'm taking those, bitches!
It's easy to miss, but blowing up shit like that also gives you experience. You got 30 experience for blowing up that wall.
Oh, hey, I hit a level up too.
Like it's just sort of like, okay, well, you know, if that's what you're paying me with, I'm suddenly okay with this situation.
And honestly, I should probably grab the hacking tool as well, because hacking 1, easy terminals, increased attempts, blah blah blah, and the hacking device is nearby.
Is it though?
Well, comparatively so, because it's just over here in this building.
Yeah, I know. I'm just screwing with you. I know the stranger has already told you exactly where it is.
Well, at least on the bright side, at least he's not giving me the stranger.
Huh?
What, you've never heard of that? You've never.
I didn't hear what you said.
At least the stranger is not giving me a stranger.
Hey man, the stranger is a classy gent, okay? Like classy. Like these are things you save for when humanity isn't under immediate threat.
I should probably make some more lockpicks soon. I'm down to 3 in reserve.
There's a workbench here in the same area that you'll get the hacking tool. You can just make more there.
Yep, it's right there. So, just gonna poodle around the entire area around the room to grab
I'm
everything.
watching the stream, so I'm like 10, 15 seconds behind. That was from freaking memory.
Yay, now I can hack it. So yeah, I have 4 lockpicks total, and I can make 26. There's no way in hell I'm going to actually make 26 lockpicks.
Good 15 wouldn't hurt you none, though.
No, man, do it the Skyrim way. Just keep building until you're max level.
Now, I have to admit, I really kind of want to grab a termination knife, because I do have all the craftable bits needed for it, but at the same time, well, I don't have the crafting skill.
You don't have the crafting skill, and you want that's crafting 4, I believe, which requires something like level 16. You don't even have the character level for it.
And of course, there is one other factor in regards to that thing that it looks like it's consumable.
It is. A termination knife is one use. You can reasonably expect during this level to not have a reasonable way to tackle and kill T-800s. Though, if you're clever, you can figure something out.
Yeah, like say turning on the MRI and watching them get sucked into it. That'd be funny.
Keep thinking. You're on the right track.
Well, I mean, let's put it this way: your average MRI is a 7-ton magnet and can pull 400-pound gurneys off of their wheels.
Just keep thinking about it. I'm sure that you'll see something very soon.
Oh, of course. I will, I try to be observant as much as I can in games like this, because a large part of it
You don't even need to be that observant. You just need to be a little bit clever.
Well, I'm not exactly clever. I tend to mash my face into things until I win via brute force.
Where the hell is all of the enemies? Because I swear to God, there was supposed to be like a bunch of spiders and like armored arachnids around here. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's a hard mode change.
No, what happened is that the 2 recon spiders are right next to the armored arachnid that I grenaded twice, and, well...
Okay, that would do it.
And just like that, Cool Guy is proven to not be exaggerating when he says that the silverfish will just yeet themselves into a corner and die when you're standing on a car.
So freaking good, dude. Just like, eh.
We did our best, man.
Well, again, like corporate Skynet, yo. Like he's just sitting there in the middle of a corporate boardroom in a freaking suit, and he's talking to all of these people that are in stupid hats. You know, like if you're a McDonald's executive, you're talking to all of these low level grunts that are in those dumbass visors that they give to people.
I wonder if I can control those turrets with that hacking device.
Okay, let's see how this works. Fucking Frogger!
Yo, you're playing Frogger, homie.
Oh no.
Bada bang.
Still better than the hacking in Fallout. Gotta hate that.
The hacking in Fallout is probably the worst thing because of just how poorly it's coded. You see, it does not sort by how many letters you have correct. It sorts by how many positions you have correct.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, fuck. That's horrible.
Bad, yeah.
I mean, just further proof that I've been doing it wrong the entire time, but still, holy shit.
I mean, you're basically playing Mastermind. Like, that's how Mastermind do.
Well, that was stupid of me, but I wanted to talk, and as you can see, just by letting these turrets sit around and talk via committee, because Skynet is fucking stupid!
Corporate Skynet.
Yep. That is going to be a meme for the rest of this game, I swear, because it is just so fucking true.
Like, it's the only way. It's the only way you can explain a lot of the stuff that's going on there. And like the crappy thing is that that's a completely reasonable explanation for the universe that you're in, and the actual science behind the Terminator universe. Corporate Skynet.
I just got a really dumb idea of T-800s unionizing.
I mean, that's exactly what corporate Skynet fears, right? That's why it leaves. Sorry, they use they as the pronoun for Skynet in this game, which is strange to me. Like, it feels like it should be it, but you know, whatever. But that's exactly what they fear. They fear the T-800 proletariat, like, unionizing and rising up against the Skynet corporate overlords.
We want better fake flesh. This current stuff is uncomfortable.
So something to note here about the turrets you hack. You'll notice that ostensibly you hacked a turret that was pretty much exactly the same as the other turret. But how did that turn out for the turret you didn't hack?
Well, seeing as how I just looted the wreckage for parts, it appears that hacking a turret also buffs its health and damage.
You would be correct in that observation. You would also be correct in noting that it buffs its health and damage quite a lot. It is still possible that for a hacked turret to get destroyed, but you know, like it can hold the line against an awful lot of shit.
I gotta say, the lighting effects of the lasers was very nice.
Yeah, the lighting in this game is honestly superlative because it really does give you that feeling of being in, well, Terminator. It's just 100%. This is what the atmosphere was like during the future sections of the original movie.
I should rewatch those. It's been a while.
But like Terminator 1 is an amazing movie. I still maintain that Terminator 2 is the better movie, but that just means that you're dealing with an A+ versus an A.
True.
God, the reactions of a lot of these enemies are just so much slower on normal than hard. Like when you got made by that one turret, I thought for certain you were about to be incinerated. Wait, does it actually pause the game while you're hacking?
It does.
Yep.
Son of a whore! It doesn't do that on hard. I got incinerated like 8 times because I would hang around and I would find somebody to hack, but you know some other dingaling would come around, like see me and then just waste me when I was in the middle of the hack. I think your hacked guy has locked the fuck up there, buddy. Definitely has locked up. This happens occasionally. I'm not entirely clear on what causes it, but it is possible for your turret to just completely shit a brick and not do anything. How did you not get hit from that? Oh my lord, dude.
Local man faster than lasers.
This is so much easier than freaking hard. Like I can't even articulate.
So, cool guy. What was that about the shotgun being kind of ass?
I mean, it's not like I said that in practice it has a relatively short range because each pellet's damage is resolved individually. It still has decent damage and it still has decent range.
Yeah, but that was funny seeing an armored spider just go. Pfft.
Yeah, dude. It has a weird niche in the game, and its niche is just fine. But I don't know. Again, I'm also used to spiders having about twice that much health. And, you know, twice that much accuracy. I still can't believe you didn't get hit. You charged right at that guy. You barely got scratched.
He really took it off guard there. Also, how nice of the Terminators to bag the bodies.
Well, I mean, you don't want noisome fluids gallivanting about and stinking up the place.
Ah, yes, for their robo noses.
Well, it creates a slip hazard.
Oh god, wait until they discover banana peels.
God, can you imagine T-800s armed with slapstick? It's like highwaying with a giggle stick.
Yeah. Oh god, now I can't get the image out of my head of just a T-800 fucking eating shit when it steps on a banana. Also, if you're using, like, laser weapons, there's probably not a lot of blood going around.
Well, yeah, but that implies that laser weapons are being used in here. Who says it's being weapons that are being used?
It's plasma, okay?
They look a lot like lasers, but okay. Granted, I'm used to the 40K representation of plasma, which is just big fireball.
He's from the Resistance. The others have to be here too.
Oh, well, that's a sight.
Yeah, I mean, they just opened him up, Kali-mod him.
Hey man, that T-800's working real hard to get his doctorate. I mean, would there be really any real reason for Skynet to tear apart a human?
More efficient routes to kill someone.
I mean, in one word, yes.
I mean, shouldn't they already know everything they need to about here's how you kill a person fast?
To say too much more would be a spoiler.
Ah. Alright, oh. Is this gonna have something to do with the Salvation plotline?
Think of it this way. Where do you think Skynet got all of the meaty bits for their infiltrators?
Alright, that's a fair point.
The other part, well, I mean, actually, Grump just kind of hit on it. Infiltrators are a big thing in this entire game, and like a lot of this has to do specifically with how the infiltrators were developed in the first place.
So this is still fairly early in the timeline.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you had better get seen there. Like, I remember I tried hiding there like the very first time I played, and that's pretty much exactly what happened. I didn't get grabbed by the T-800. He just sort of shot me twice with his plasma and murdered the fuck out of me.
You should have been here. Well, actually, no. You played the tutorial, so you know. There was a point where a fucking Terminator looks you dead on in the eyes and just doesn't notice you.
I tell you what, this that lockpick right there, where you're freaking cracking open that optional door, real fucking stressful on hard because when everything is moving around you while you're doing that lockpick.
And of course, the game doesn't pause when you do stuff on hard because the game is dickish.
Like, I mean, that cat in the back right there that he was looking at with the ultra vision, he could walk back at any second.
Honestly, I'm just loving the dynamic of cool guy going, back in my day on hard mode, that was hard.
I mean, when I eventually get around to let's playing this game, you know, like when my neck stops being fucked up and my life stops being fucked up.
Well, that's a glitch.
We'll be playing this on hard, and you'll be able to see me sweat.
You'll be able to see a glitch in about a few seconds too. He grabs me right through a table.
Turtle.
He used his grappling hook hand.
I still really appreciate that you got the death message in exactly one try, Liquid.
I mean, it seems like the obvious choice.
The death message is really clever. You have been terminated? Yes. You got it in one, buddy.
I mean, it's the best line from Terminator 3 when he shoves the core into the other Terminator's mouth. You have been terminated.
Hello, little friend.
Okay, that one there. That one was a rude spawn because he spawned in halfway through the door.
Oh God.
Yeah. There's a couple of those in these corridors.
All right. Terminator versus Jason Voorhees.
That would require Terminator to be horny at some point.
Damn it, you're right. Man, imagine that rude awakening. Jason finally wakes up from his slumber, comes out to kill some teens, and it's like, oh, they're all dead.
You know, this right here, this is a Terminator 2 reference.
It is indeed. That is a Terminator 2 reference because that is almost word for word the prognosis that was given to Sarah Connor in Terminator 2 in the mental hospital before the T-1000 came for her.
And there's another one spawned just around the corner. I would love to steal their weapons just for shits and giggles, but I can't yet.
Definitely keep yet in your vocabulary there.
Well, that's why I said yet.
Definitely a yet.
Okay, let's see what you're doing, you clanky piece of shit junk heap.
right, Terminator versus Mega Man.
Tough call at that point.
Like, all I'm trying to do right now is come up with the dumbest matchups I can.
Which iteration of Mega Man?
That's a good question.
I am not that well in tune with the Mega Man lore, so.
I mean, basically the three major choices that you're looking with are Mega Man 1, Mega Man 7, Mega Man, and Mega Man X. Like those are basically the three that you're looking at.
How much of a gap between power in the versions would you say there is?
How do you define the word power?
That's a really good question.
Like that is a matter of hot debate there, because like you know, Mega Man X probably has more blasty shoot, but you know, like Mega Man 1 was more innovative, so like people can interpret that in a number of different ways. And then Mega Man 7 iteration had a lot of stuff going for it, but you know, was kind of like the middle ground of all of that. He had a lot of blasty shoot, but he was still also like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the basic he still had a lot of the basic fundamentals that the original Mega Man did. Like Mega Man X's problem was that he didn't seem to learn from his mistakes that terribly well, which is why Zero had to keep bailing him out of everything.
The whole division went silent.
It was wiped out. I'm the only one who survived, and I need to...
Sounds like an anime protagonist.
All right, I'll make sure you get to do that. But
Someone's coming.
Out of here. Follow that staircase. It'll lead you to the main generator. Overload it and turn off the laser grid.
Understood.
And River, destroying that generator will make a lot of noise. So in case we get separated, where are you stationed?
Just south from here.
Okay, we'll find you. Baron will want to meet you. Now go, and watch out for those medals.
Yay, I found people to rescue. And of course, there's a little sneaky thing over here. Big old plasma container.
He looks just like one of the rebels from the Battle of Endor.
This is either the stupidest or the smartest idea I've ever had. Probably both.
We're about to find out.
Well, I killed him!
Where Christ in heaven.
It worked! I got the achievement for killing one!
Yep. That is also where I got my first T-800
Oh,
kill.
God.
Well, as a matter of fact.
Oh man, you just got mulched into the corner.
Yep. It doesn't actually help you that much because you know you murder yourself in the process. You can do it by lobbing a grenade around the side.
You see, here's the problem. Now I have to redo that entire stealth section.
Yup. Have fun with that.
You can hear Cool Guy's brain explode in the background.
Oh no, I redid this stealth section about 4 or 5 times when I was poking everything I possibly could. You know, like this is fucking Tuesday for me, man.
for Arma 3, there's a Terminator mod, which initially is really cool, but they super fucked up the balancing on it and refused to fix it.
And how do they fuck up the balance?
T-800s will absolutely just shake off 155 to the face, no problem. And I mean millimeter, which is a giant-ass howitzer. It's made by the same people who made the Alien and Predator mods, which are broken, not in the sense of balance, but broken in that they do not work. Warhammer mod, on the other hand, that thing is really good. I will say I like the night vision in this game. It's not the horrifically neon green that most games do.
Yeah, the ultra vision is just really well done in this game. Like it serves a really good purpose. It doesn't look incredibly offensive to have it on, and the game gives you a lot of reason to not have it on full time.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about it is that eventually they equip it with a camera, and you can get extra experience by taking pictures of enemy units. Well, the problem is that to get actually good pictures, it's basically like Pokemon Snap. You have to get like a picture with them full and centered in the frame, and they have to be facing you. Yeah, cool. I'm real fucking eager to get a T-800 full centered in the frame and looking straight at me. Like, that's something I'm mega eager to do.
I guess Rivers is no Frank West.
He's fought wars, you know. You're really intense on killing that fucking T-800, aren't you, Grump?
Oh, I'm sorry, a grenade isn't enough to get the T-800, but a shotgun is?
I mean, it's a matter of how far the sound carries, okay?
That's true. Video games.
Video games.
Such petty revenge. Too bad I can't even pick up the spent noisemakers. Because they're right there. Well, two of them are.
That's what you were throwing.
Yeah, he threw a noisemaker to lure it over there.
And all it does is just mild shitty beeping, you know, like, say a watch alarm.
Not on par with the ones from Alien Isolation.
Pacific Division. Pacific. It was wiped out. I'm the only
Yeah, we've seen this already. Let's skip this shit.
All right, I'll follow. Understood. And River, so in case yourself, okay?
Like You try and run past him.
Can you blame me?
No. But it's still funny when the game has to pull you back.
Tubing. Yes,
All right.
once many yonks ago, I once watched Tom Green. I wanted the hours of my life
Green.
back.
Alright, Chris Redfield versus the Terminator.
Coin flip.
Just punches a boulder. It's fine.
He punches the plasma shots.
Yeah, this area is interesting, to say the least.
That is one word for it. I could use stronger epithets, but I don't have any at the moment.
Just make sure you get all of those turrets hacked. So you'll thank me later for it.
Well, that was a fuck up on my part on that hack.
Hack
Okay.
failures are substantially less threatening than I had built them up in my head to be.
Okay, so just keeping things open and visual, it looks like I have 2 turrets and an 800.
Tinder has alerted me that somebody has liked me.
Don't worry about it. Like if my experience with Tinder last time I was on it is any indication, it's probably just a bot.
Yeah, that about tracks for me. Of course, I'm not willing to pay to see who likes me, so...
Right.
Don't worry, they only like you for your body.
Oh, they must be a cannibal then.
Mostly your kidneys.
Oh, yes.
Call doctor now. Wake up in a bath full of ice.
So far, worst experience on Tinder, and basically only one so far. Somebody matched with me. I got a message from them. It was a link to their OnlyFans. Destined to be without love, I guess.
That has absolutely nothing to do with you and everything to do with Tinder. I got news for you. Like that is all Tinder.
It is the era we live in.
Oh man, the fun part. It's the freaking fun part when freaking the turret gets hacked and a T-800 just sort of walks by. He's like, what is he even? Okay.
Yoink.
Kit destroyed, idiot.
Walks on by. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Comes back around for another pass. Oh God, Steve, why? Ooh.
And yes, when he is not destroyed by explosives, you get to snag the gun. Worth a decent penny.
Plasma rifle in the 40 watts range.
Unlimited clip size.
But it overheats.
75 damage, 15 shots to overheat. In comparison, the M16, which is roughly the, well, go-to, 40 damage, 30 rounds magazine, 600 fire rate.
Do note that unlike the ballistic weapons, there is like different damage setups for plasma weapons as you go forward. So you will find individual plasma types that use the same red plasma cells, but just do more damage per plasma shot.
Yep, and of course, stocking up on ammo is never a bad thing. So yoing.
For sure. It's something that I kind of liked because like quite quote unquote realistically, you're not going to have individual like ballistic weapons that do just plainly do more damage than others unless it's a different caliber, because it's the caliber of the freaking gun that defines that sort of damage. But for plasma cells, it actually does matter exactly how well you focus the beam and how efficiently you use the power in the cell.
Call of Duty would beg to differ.
I mean,
but Call of Duty is a Call of Duty.
I happily did Call of Duty 1. I could be persuaded to do Call of Duty 2 at some point. Beyond that, the entire series is whatever to me.
Fair enough.
I mean, I played Modern Warfare back when it came out, and I had a reasonable amount of fun with it until the third act when it was just Captain Price yelling at you to hurry up for like 4 hours.
I think you mean, hold on, which do I prefer more? Getting yelled at by Captain Price or getting yelled at by, what's his face? Ramirez!
Oh my god, Ramirez, do everything. I never really experienced all of that myself, but then I saw a speed run which really encapsulated for me exactly how many fucking orders Ramirez got fed to him on a nearly constant basis.
A allegedly private first class rifleman.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, especially with American military training, which actually has essentially segregated training in the sense that, for example, let's say you have a heavy weapons guy with a light machine gun. No other person in the squad will know how to care and feed for that thing.
Nope.
And in comparison, most other militaries will offer at least some cross-training. So someone in a Canadian squad or a fire team of 10 people will know the care and feeding of a light machine gun, but the person who's best at it is the guy who specialized in it.
Oh, show.
Yeah. And another thing that caused me to bust out laughing when I found out about it is that Canadian sniper training standards is 90% accuracy, while American sniper training standards is 70% accuracy at 100 meters with a scope.
Oh.
Yeah, they ended up just needing so freaking many of them during the more recent conflicts. They were just like, you know what, like for the engagements that we're doing, this is enough, I guess. Like, okay, whatever, we'll do that, I suppose.
And I guess optics were becoming more and more universal, at least in their issuing.
You can shoot that plasma generator if you want, but it's hacking it is just less resource expenditure. That's half of what this game
save
is
your
about.
ammo and all that sort of stuff because hey, why not? And hey, look, the giggle sticks are back.
Yeah, they're not real happy that you blew shit up. Fortunately, since you hacked everything, they've got some problems to deal with.
Yeah, and that is a big chunk of experience. I got 180 for those two dorks dying.
Better fucking believe.
Damn.
Down you go, idiot.
T-800, unsure how to deal with hack turret.
I mean, they're sure they need to shoot it, but they're definitely not sure that they need to, use cover and things like that.
Well, it's not like they've ever needed to use cover before. So,
Yeah.
now, look at that. I actually need more inventory space.
It's, ends up being pretty important. I've always appreciated like just spending skill points in the field, like you see a whole bunch of T800s blow up, and you're just like, huh, I could like fit their guns in a little bit better if I worked it this way. Like, yes, that's the lesson that I'm taking from all of this. That is 100% the important part of this situation, is that their guns work better packed in my bag if I pack them this a ways.
Really, what's happening is Rivers is just getting slightly better at Jenga with his backpack.
Inventory Tetris.
Yeah.
He rocking it. You're gonna want to turn around, BC Dubs. There was another T800 that your turret already waxed.
You mean the one I just mugged? Sorry, you mean the one I just mugged?
Yeah, indeed.
So, yep, 3 800s all waxed, 2 turrets waxed. Well, the turrets are still okay, so they don't count. That thing is, well, it appears to be off instead of blown up. Oh, wait, it did blow up, never mind. I like explosions. Explosions are pretty.
I mean, after you blew up the T800s, those other turrets that serve their purpose. So if they end up blowing up, well, so be it. Oh, you're referring to the Skynet terminal. Yeah, no, like when you turn off when you hack the Skynet terminal there, it basically blows up the big plasma generator, which is what you're there to do anyway. So shrug.
And there we are, right back out to the front door of the hospital, in this case the parking lot. And hey, look at that, it's my friendly turret being a buddy.
Oh, I got a dumb idea.
What is up?
Terminator versus a new type. They attempt to reach out to it with emotions.
That would be only slightly less catastrophic than trying to have a Dalek and a Terminator cuddle.
Okay, that's a fight I would watch.
Well, that's a lot of them.
Yes, indeed. Aren't you glad you hacked that turret a long time ago?
Don't I? Oh.
Well, we might as well watch the show and see all this tasty experience get generated, right?
Yes, sir. When I first played this game, I painstakingly lured every single T800 back to that turret, just harvesting as much experience as I possibly could. I would very much encourage you not to do that, because it's liquid suffering.
I'm suffering, you say?
Well, I mean, look at that. They're just... Oh, fuck, it's gone. Shit, I'm out.
Oh no, you hit it like so. This actually happens one in every about, I'd say about 20 times. Because yes, I did this entire thing about 20 times, perfecting the way to kite everybody back. But this happens about once in every 20 times. Is that the turret will fail to acquire the first T800. And the patrol will surround it and kill it. If you restore the game, it like almost 100% won't happen that way.
Ah, well. I really need to rebind control because I still used push to talk and all that, and it's...
Womp womp.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, my friend is playing Genshin Impact.
I'll pray for him.
Should I offer my sympathies, or should I point and laugh real fucking hard?
Nah, he's got a good willpower.
Hello? How did I miss you? There's a locked door over here that I did not open.
Oh ho!
Kick it.
Also, I can steal through closed doors.
You have gorilla arms. This is true.
Well, technically they're gorilla arms, not gorilla arms.
Damn.
Ah, yes, my favorite anime, Gorilla Grill.
All right. Well, you are basically home free of the hospital, and I am needing some dinner, so I'm gonna hop off for now. Take care of yourselves, buddies.
Yep, take care of yourself, cool guy. It's great chatting with you. I hope you had a good time and all that sort of stuff, dealing with the silliness.
Indeed, friends. Take care now. I'll talk to you soon.
Gundam versus Metal Gear Ray.
Which Gundam?
Let's start with the gun cannon.
The cannon. Ray's too short-ranged.
Alright, fair enough. Probably be the same case with the Zaku then. And the RX.
Don't forget the fact that your typical Gundam is, what, about 50 foot tall?
I believe so, yeah. I don't know, I've been watching some of the original, and it seems to be rather inconsistent.
So, we are just about done with the hospital. We have managed to bugger off and avoid getting murdered by an absolute fuck swarm of angry robots. And it is, about 7 p.m. well, 10 p.m. Eastern now. And let me just double check that on my phone. It is 11 o'clock, so it has been 4 hours of streaming. I think I will be done after this next cutscene, and we can wrap it up then.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's what, 3 levels if you include the tutorial?
Yep, 3 levels.
Not half bad.
And so, here we are, back at base. We have rescued a whole bunch of people. We have scared our way through a whole pile of Terminators. It is a foggy night, and it's a whole bunch of absolute buttery out there, so I am just going to have to say thank you very much. It was a wonderful afternoon streaming this game. I've been having a great time playing it. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching it. I want to thank you, Liquid, for showing up for the commentary. I want to thank B-Man for showing up to the commentary earlier. And I want to thank Cool Guy for commenting for the majority of this as well. And, well, next week, around this time, I'll be back for more. Take care, and I hope you have a good evening.
Have a good one.